Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Do I go try to do Lancet for the next hour? I mean, I'm definitely going to give Lancet a try. And I know that the more Atectas become available... Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe... Ugh. Do I really want to sit there for a fucking hour? I mean, it's not going to get done if I don't do it, I guess. How much squid strip do I have, actually? 93? Okay. Because I can just fish eyes. No, you know what? I'm just going to fish eyes. Let me do my other stuff first. No. There's so many options. Good morning, Freezing. God, I really don't want to sit here for a whole fucking hour if I can avoid it, but at the same time, I do need me a Lancet. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch 2 of them right now. Could happen. Because it's fair skies for literally the next full hour, so I can fish eyes this as much as I want. I'm going to see if I catch a more Atecta during the window. I mean, I'm just going there and attempting to catch it raw, but still. Yeah, the sooner Lancet's done, the better. Ugh. We have Cinder and Whale tomorrow, too, both. Good morning, Veiltus. I'll just slap something and then see. And what if I catch 2 more Atectas? Oh, actually, we don't want to catch 2 more Atectas. That would actually be bad. Yeah, it's... The thing is I really don't want to be stuck here for the next hour, so I kind of don't want to catch it, but... Hold on, let me get something to slap. That's not something to slap. No, you can't glove it. I mean, I'll just catch 1 and then wait an hour. It's just going to trap me in the zone if I catch it.
Chelsea just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub, James. Alright, we'll slap... If this is not a hoodwink, I'll slap this. Thank you for the Prime sub. Good afternoon, Mavius. If I catch it, we'll stay. If I don't catch it, I'm going to go do a bunch of other things, and then I'm going to come fish eyes this. That's true. If I do get trapped, I'm going to Fate Farm. That is what I'll do. If I do catch one right now. I will do that. That's true. That way, at least I'm working on another achievement. I also need it for the music sheets. Hi, Ivy. I can make it work. If I don't catch it, I'm leaving and coming back. I'll try to fish eyes the more Atecta. Oh, hold on. Sophie's ordering something. Let me... Where is... Here it is. Fish. Yeah, I started stream and noticed that a legendary was coming up. I believe in you, Xehanort. Good morning. I did not catch Vagrant Keeper last night. There's one more window today for Vagrant Keeper, and then he goes away until Wednesday. And then tomorrow's a huge fishing day. Side Reel Whale and Cinder Surprise, both tomorrow. Do I believe in myself? I believe I'll get it done eventually. Ah, no. Okay, now I get it, Shadow. I did not get it before. Now I do. Mr. Mora, where are you waiting for me? He is not here. He's simply not biting. Because he's an asshole. And wants me to be free. He doesn't want me to be stuck here. How kind. Honestly, I'd rather just do this. I got like a minute. Oh, Mr. Moratecta. It's looking like I'm going to come back with fish eyes. That's how it's looking right about now. I would have mine if Lancet hadn't slipped that one time. I have a stone scale window at 10 too. Lancet's one I'm not terribly concerned about is the big thing. Lancet kind of just is what Lancet is. There's not much you can really do about it. And it's up so frequently. Nope. Alright, I'll be back with fish eyes in a little bit. Let me go take care of my usual daily... Hi, Ivy. Being a cutie, Ivy? Alright, let's do this. Grade 1 Gem Draught of Vitality. I'll get these 3. We've got magnesia powder. I have the fish that's a 3-month wait, yeah. That one is not a concern. I need some broccoli. Some... Wait, do I have crackling flounders? No, I don't. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. And it's all craft and gathering stuff. Yeah, I at least want to make sure I get this done. I hate waiting for this stuff to happen. Oh. Ivy, you're so needy. No, no desk. No. No desk. Let's see. Fishing rod. Lapidary hammer and fry pan. So let's get the fry pan. No, no desk. Ivy. Goldsmith tool. Lapidary hammer. Hello. Azakros. And then gloves of crafting. Vest of gathering. An accessory of crafting. Scarf of crafting. Alright, easy turn-ins. Time for Mana Spin. Yeah, I got Stone Scale in 2 hours. We do have a Stone Scale boat today. Yeah, it's State of the Fish today. Which means I really need to catch Lancet. Must catch. Okay, all that, go away. I also really need to do maps at some point. Today's not going to be a map day, but I do need one. I have so many maps that need doing. Hey, stop. Ivy, you can't go on the desk. Girl. Alright, so there's 59 minutes for that. Is there anything I want to get done in 59 minutes real quick? I can't get this done in 59 minutes. I started working on that one. I can quickly go get that done real quick, I think. Hello, Aldebaran. The level from there? I mean, the way you leveled to 60 shouldn't be really any different. You can do leave quests, or you can do, I think at 60. Do you have the first custom delivery at 60? I mean, that's only once a week, but I think you get Zoe at 60. Also. But I mean, leave quests or collectibles are pretty much it from 50 plus. Oh, actually, I should make sure not to chum this. Yeah, I'll do this for a bit, and then I'll go try to catch the more Atectas. Yeah, you also have Ishgard as well. You have Diadem as another option. God, I'm currently waiting until I have... I'm basically keeping all my allowances until the, like, weekend of Ultimate, and then... Or before Ultimate comes out, and then I'm using them all to get the Botany achievement. Oh. God, that video is fucking so old, Fullet. So old. And it ends in a very appropriate manner. Of me cursing the game out and telling it it's shit. Fuck this game. This game fucking sucks. That's Sleeping Lizzie. Yeah, because I still have to get my luminaries done. I did. It took a whole nother video, but I did get them. Oh, Cosmic takes a nosedive after 60, it does. I mean, Ishgard goes back to being good, though. Ishgard's pretty much good all the way up to 90. And 90 to 100 is pretty quick as long as you're geared in Cosmic. Yeah, Diadem should be fine the entire way. I personally just do leave quests and regular collectible turn-ins. but I didn't have Diadem back when I first leveled those. Hello, Dante. I'm achievement fishing right now. I've got a big fish in an hour. I really hope I catch that Vagrant Keeper today, man. He's going to go away for 4 fucking days after that. Side Reel Whale comes by tomorrow, goes away for 4 days. They both come back Wednesday. Interesting. Oh, well, Vagrant Keeper comes back at fucking like 12:30 a.m. I'm not doing that no matter what. I don't need Vagrant Keeper that badly. Whale at least comes back in the middle of the fucking day. And Cinder comes back. I'm definitely doing that 1:50 a.m. Cinder on next Thursday if I don't get it tomorrow, though. And Ruby Dragon's got 2. Yeah, I've got a handful of windows for some of my big contentious catches. It's going to be so funny if Vagrant Keeper ends up being the last thing I catch. I caught a fucking Sunray Ray yesterday. I slipped something, which was probably Vagrant, and then caught a Sunray Ray, and I was like, that's always pleasant. I heckin' love catching Sunray Rays. No problem. Yeah, leave quests are really simple. Especially if you're sitting on 100 allowances, there's like no reason not to use them. Make a little bit of gil too. Like not a lot, but I mean, the leave allowances are effectively just gil sitting in your pocket. And the crafting, I'm sorry, and the gathering ones are free, so. I'm doing pretty good on the fish achievements. Saving PvP for absolute last. I mean, if I were you, I would just start doing 5 matches a day. Don't even like hard focus PvP. Just at the very least do your frontline roulette daily and see if you pick up a win. That at the very least can't hurt, especially if with the rotating mode, because you probably need the achievements in a few different modes. I still have literally like all the crafting gathering achievements to go, so that's like thousands of points just sitting there. I have to do all the crafting gathering relics from like every expansion. I have to do the leave quest achievements for all of them. I have to craft all the recipes for them. I have to do the diadem for them. I have to do cosmic for them. Like I'm literally probably sitting on like over 2,500 achievement points on that alone. Hell, I have to do their fucking class quests. Right, there is one thing we have to do today for a very quick achievement. I'm doing this right now because this is luminary work, and I only need 100 catches. I also have an achievement that's only 130 catches away. I'm only a few thousand fishing attempts away from being done with like the luminary plus the several other expansions, because I'm just going to do spearfishing for the later expansions. Started doing diadem and want to die. Adem? If you're doing mining and botany first, those are the bad ones. I mean, it's also a really good idea to do them first, but... Yeah, the crafting part's really easy. You just need the materials. The thing is ideally you start with the gathering to get the materials. You don't have to buy them. Yeah, I might get another retainer this weekend. I wonder how many minutes. So I'm going to Fish Eyes Mora Tecta at some point before this Lancet window comes up. I'm trying to think of how long I realistically want to go in advance, because I've gone about this far in advance before. No, because I don't hoard things for the most part. In fact, I've got a lot of retainer space that needs to be cleared out. And also, all of my fishing baits I don't really need anymore, so I need to clear those out too. Either sell them, drop them, or put them in my FC chest for the other need-be fishers. So that's a whole bunch of inventory that's about to get freed up when I finally do that. Yeah, I just need to keep the Dawn Trail baits because of 7.55. And obviously, I still need Vagrant Keeper as well. But Vagrant Keeper and the 6 big fish in a couple months are literally all the Dawn Trail fish I need. Well, no, but when you pay only $9.99 a month, I mean, effectively your first 2 retainers just give you a price equal to that of the normal. So in fact, your first 3 retainers is only $1 more than what the average mod. Like, yeah, mine's $15.99 a month right now with 3 retainers. Just because, you know, when you're down to $9.99 a month and then you add 6, you're like, okay. My nose has been so stuffy this morning. Yeah, I'm just quickly trying to knock out the 100 gathering attempts in Thanolin. Oh, I'm sorry. This isn't the one I needed. I needed 11 to 20. Ah, fuck. Well, that's kind of a waste of time. That's fine. We'll just go to Vesper Bay. That's what I just said. I have the legacy price. I don't have the companion app. I mean, probably viable, but I mean, why bother? Just do leave quests. You're not doing anything. If you're sitting on 100 leave quests for your gatherers, you might as well just use those. I guess it really depends. Or just do the collectibles. It doesn't really make sense to use them on that, because to even try to do cosmic, I would just do collectibles. Like, it'll probably be fine. But I would sooner use the leave quest for my crafters, to be fair, than my gatherers. Like, if I had to choose one or the other, I know which one I'd choose. Yeah, maybe it's time I get because the companion app also comes with the doubled saddlebag, right? No, legacy price $9.99 a month. Yeah, if I'm gonna get another retainer, I might as well. That's what, isn't that like $5 a month? I don't want to pay another $5. Is it 2 or is it how much? Yeah, it's 5. Ugh, I don't want to pay $5 a month for a fucking saddlebag. I'd rather just get the retainer at that point. I need to consolidate the retainers I have at the moment, though, because I do have quite a bit of space. Yeah, I just don't want to pay 5. It doesn't really matter what I get for it. I just don't want to pay 5. If it was like 3, I would do it. That app is so not good. I need so many fish. Ivy is just chilling on my lap. She's still stressed from yesterday, I think. The cats were so stressed yesterday from their vet visit. Well, I mean, the difference for me in this particular case is the only reason I want the retainer is with a very particular storage goal in mind. And thus, I honestly would get rid of it once that storage goal is no longer needed. What the fuck? Did I just catch a big fucking fish with a versatile alert? Good. No, I didn't. I mean, I would have. That was the big fish for Vesper Bay. I have it already, but... What fish is that? There's a fucking river oyster. Rivet oyster. Yeah, I just need to go through my retainers and delete them. I mean, honestly, my inventory is overdue for a deletion. It's been overdue. I do it at the start of the expansions, and I guess it's not really overdue because we're getting close to the end of the expansion, which is when I would do it anyway. Wait, what is this? Oh. But in any, but I mean, I'm telling you, I'll almost certainly just get another retainer.
Chaos.
Diamond, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back.
Chaos.
Diamond's Princess just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you. Welcome to some achievement hunting. I'm getting 100 gathering attempts, or at least attempting to get 100 gathering attempts before this next big fish, and then I have a fish on the boat at 10 p.m. I needed like 79, 77, I think, fish caught here. I just need to make sure I have basically full GP when I go to Lancet. I'm thinking I'll go to Lancet in 15 minutes and start fish-izing for more Tectas. That seems reasonable, about 15 minutes. I don't think I'm going to finish this in 15 minutes, but I think that's a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, there's a stone scale boat today. And then Akupara boats, I think I can start taking those again either tomorrow or the day after. When's the Akupara boats now? At 4 p.m.? 2 p.m. Honestly, it's pretty close to just being today I can do them. But yeah, tomorrow I can do an Akupara boat. I can do Akupara boats for the next couple days because Akupara is 2 boats back to back, so. And how long until Lancet is, or not Lancet, Placidus is back in? Placidus is at midnight tomorrow, so I should get a few days of Placidus. Yeah, I've got a stone scale boat. He slipped on me the other day. Vagrant slipped on me. So of all the fish I have remaining, Lancet slipped on me once. Vagrant slipped on me like 5 times. Side reel whale, I'm convinced slipped on me once. I don't know if it was a Philena or a side reel whale. I'm assuming it was a side reel whale that slipped. Cinder Surprise has slipped on me twice, and Ruby Dragon, I think, has slipped on me twice. Stone Scale has slipped, I don't even know how many times Stone Scale has slipped on me. I don't like that sentence, Avelia. Yeah, Vagrant slipped a whole bunch. Unfortunately, if I don't get Vagrant during State of the Realm today, I don't get to attempt him for, like, the rest of the week. Fortunately, I'd rather something like Vagrant kind of be something I'm stuck on and not the other 4. Like, if Vagrant was the last fish I needed to catch, I'd be so unworried about it. Compared to, like, my side reel whale attempt tomorrow. Hello, Sevit. The real question... I'm going to have to get up in a second here. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I have to do some Blue Mage stuff. Is that a stream whale? I'm thinking we'll go 2 hours in advance to side reel whale. Because here's the thing. If I get Philena, I can do Fates in the zone. Because I need Fates for music sheets and triple Triad cards both. So I can still achievement hunt while I'm in the zone. I'm going to have to get up in a second, though. I need to collect my cat's urine to bring to just for a urine test. But Ivy's the one using the litter box. And it's this, like, water repellent urine. So I need to clean out the urine in a second here. I need to remove her urine from the litter box. Unless she's pooping, in which case I need to just scoop it real quick. Good morning, Catholic. She's using it all right. The joys of being a cat dad. I need Temmie to be the one to pee in it. Not Ivy. I got so excited. I put it down and Temmie immediately went to use it, but he pooped instead of peeing. And I was like, oh, if he had peed, this would have been so much easier. Ivy, are you almost done, girl? Come on. you want me to just put the other litter out? Do you even want to use that litter, Ivy? Ivy. Yeah, she peed. I just gotta clean it up real quick. Okay. Shouldn't pee too much, thankfully. Good morning, horse. Yeah, joys of being a cat, Dad. I'm waiting for Sausage to poop. And I know that it's her poop, so I can collect that for tests. And I'm waiting for Temmie to pee, so I can collect that for a test. It's so fun. So yes, I'm working on a handful of achievements today. Keep in mind I have State of the Realm at noon. I was supposed to have Raid, but it looks like Raid was canceled today because somebody had an urgent matter to deal with. Which frees up my evening a good bit. Might play some 3 houses then. Hello, EO. Happy Friday. I'll let Sophie know when she comes in. It's almost Game Expo. Like, it matters for me. It's also fucking almost Ultimate. State of play, fucking same day as Ultimate. When you want to be a gamer, but you gotta be an Ultimate. I mean, it's not like I'm complaining. I'm looking forward to Ultimate, but that's a hell of a week. Yeah, and that's probably going to be a big one. I mean, I predicted that Final Fantasy VII was getting its trailer at Summer Game Fest, and that the Gold Saucer event, they don't want to announce until Berlin because it's Final Fantasy VII Remake. So they wanted... I mean, they said it's multiplayer. I mean, multiplayer snowboarding is technically possible. I don't think it's that, though. Now I'm exhausted. Yeah, I don't have the patience to do... I mean, I said it the other day. I love ripping packs. Honestly, if somebody just gave me their packs to rip, but they got to keep them, I'd still be okay with it. I just don't want to deal with Pokemon. Man, Gears E-Day is such a long overdue Gears game. That game should have been made like 10 years ago. Good morning, Tequila. That's literally been like the perfect premise for a Gears game for a very long time. Good morning, Mello. I mean, I'm glad it's getting made at all. It's not like Gears has had too strong of a showing in recent years. This is fish 100 times, right? Yeah, it's not individual fish. Okay, just making sure. I was like, if I double hook. Oh, I didn't even know it was a new trilogy. I just assumed they were continuing the story. Rip Destiny 2. Honestly, did nobody see that coming? I mean, they said Final Shape was the last major update. Like, I thought it was like pretty much just accepted that that's what was going to happen. Literally had final in the name. And that's never not meant anything, right? Every game that says final, that's it, right? You have no examples of the contrary. Final's always final. Everyone knows that. Just ask, like, Jason Voorhees and Freddy Krueger, and every time there's final in the name of a movie title, they never see another movie, obviously. I mean, I saw that they said the word darkness. That was pretty much all it seemed. I didn't see anything more than just them using the word darkness. Good morning, MB. No, there's no examples at all, Juju. What's going on, Crow? By the way, I am doing 1,000 accursed. I am doing my achievement at least to 1,000 accursed hordes probably on Sunday. I'm not going to hard commit to that, but I'm going to do an hour of hordes and extend that time based on subs and memberships. I'm going to do that on Sunday. Tomorrow I have too many fish. I have side reel whale tomorrow. I need to blow my nose again. I'm also heading to this fish in 3 minutes. Godspeed to my nose. All right, let's actually go now. We're going to go do some fish eyes tech. Okay, I won't tell them, Dante. Your secret's safe with me. Do 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 do. God, I can't wait to do all these. They said Heartless. Well, oh, I'm sorry, and Heartless. Heartless and Darkness. Yeah, I don't think Disney would sign off on a DVD collab. Gorsh? Get on the hook. Gorsh. Hook, hook. you're fucked. Let me do my slap first. What if it's just Riku walking around? This could be a Caliban, but it's probably a Hoodwink. Nah, I haven't played DVD more than a handful of times. I'm really impressed that that game has managed to stay around. That's one of those games I think that everyone saw and thought it was going to be dead in like 6 months because it was kind of just part of like the fad releases where like a bunch of games were coming out and like coming and going super fucking fast. And then they were like, no, not us. We're going to keep updating our game for realsies. I got really serious. All right, let's see if more Tecta want to play today. We got quite some time to catch one before the window. I mean, I give them credit, man. It's not easy to do what they're doing. It's really hard to be like that type of game and be relevant for this period of time.
Chaos, 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 chaos.
Joden.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Jodan just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Joden. Oh my god, I hear Cinnamon being a menace. I love Prime. Timmy, can you go piss? Please? God, you know what's funny? After everything with this fishing hole, I really hate Hoodwinks the most. Because, like, Stormfish are really quick. The one exclamation's about the same as the Stormfish. But the Hoodwink, the problem is when you slap a Caliban and there's still Hoodwinks in the hole, then you just get so much false expectation. Yeah, exactly, Crow. Well, this is a more Tecta, but we'll see what happens. Alright, one more Tecta slip. Damn, that would have been nice. We would have been sitting here for 28 minutes, but it would have been nice. Yeah, I give DBD their respects. Besides, I actually really like some of the creativity that goes into putting the killers into that game. What's the, is it Michael Myers that's getting the Jason-style game? Because the Jason-style game was really good, but obviously they were bogged down in so many legal issues. Halloween? I hope that does. The Jason game everyone fucking loved. Although I still think DBD has it right in that not locking yourself to a single horror franchise is the better idea. Well, that's weird, Sarnix. It's also just way more fun for a game like DBD, because anytime there's like a new horror franchise, you can kind of get excited about it a little bit more. Yeah, fingers crossed, Crow. I'd like to see it be successful. Friday wasn't their fault. But I mean, obviously, you'd like to see them, if they, with the job they did on that in the short time they had, one would like to see it be more long-term successful. Alright, I didn't get that one in time. Did Happy ban me? No, you have not been banned. Just got by. Apparently, yeah, I guess 7TV has a thing going on. EO is talking about it. We're not speaking of that. I'm not getting. I'm holding my same stance. I just don't want to be involved with anything in regards. I'm holding my same stance I've been holding. I'm not in any way getting involved. I'm just gonna keep fishing. Well, it's not about hoping or hoping it fails or succeeds, Crow. It's about, like, the expectation for that style of game is not that it has a long shelf life. Like, DBD is the exception. So the hope that it's not just everyone plays it for a month and then it's dead. Because it could be a cool game, it could be a fun game, but DBD is the only, like, horror game that's not just been, like, a one YouTube... Like, your favorite YouTuber makes one video and then never plays it again. I mean, that has nothing to do with anything, Sarnix. I'm just a firm believer that if you say you don't want to be involved with something, you genuinely just try not to be involved with it. That's it. There's no reason for anything. I just don't want to. It's just not an important part of my life. Oh, I forgot about Ananta. I mean, NTE came out and it's been kind of eh. So I guess it's time for Ananta to roll off that. Yeah, DBD does also do original killers, which really helps. 5 Dante, plus the fabled fish, which are the ocean fish. Well, I'm trying Lancet right now, but Moratectas have been really bad the last few windows. I've already had one slip during these fish eyes. I didn't catch one during the prep window an hour ago. I haven't been able to get an intuition for a while. I'm not that worried. Like, Lancet is actually a pretty high uptime fish, all things considered. It's just getting the actual intuition sucks. Okay. Yeah, that's you can feel that way, but I'm just living life, dude. What the? Oh, Mr. Moratecta. I hear Spirit is the only path to take. But Spirit's dead. How are you gonna get a flight? I know you're not talking about the airline, but still. Thanks, Neve. All right, we're one more in. We're officially at least prepped for the window. Let's clear some fish out. Let's get rid of some of the spare broccoli I have too. Okay, that's good news. We do need to re-catch and re-slap a Caliban, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Yeah, I am officially set up for the window. Yo, what's going on, my man? At this, when are we doing 4 Horsemen on Stay the Realm again?
Just subscribe.
Damn, I just did that to you in the middle, in front of everyone. Don't, just say no. Thank you for the 108. Wait a minute. Did you fucking have your sub going to me this whole time? Actually, yeah. I mean, you had to have had it going at least at some point still. Jesus. Think of all the burgers you could have eaten. Thanks for the resub. I hope you're having a good one, boss. I mean, hey, that's not even the worst premise that I could think of at this. That actually sounds pretty funny. Yeah, I've been holding off on burgers. That's how I lost all that weight. I was like, this isn't sub to me anymore. I guess I'll just not eat burgers and lose weight. I was more so thinking you were going to have the burgers, but now that you've stated it that way. It's super large because I need to see it. My eyes aren't very good, in all honesty. So I don't like when my inventory's small, but I also don't like when it's expanded. Ivy was the first to use the litter. Hemi, I need you to use the litter. Thank you. I got it. Same thing I got last time. Yep. You asked me to do the exact same thing. You're like, I need to get rid of it. Ivy propped up real quick too. Happy and Sly explaining State of the Realm to Ethis sounds like it does. That does sound like content. Chat says hi. She says hi in case you can't hear her through the microphone. Yeah, we just want you to go piss. Not in that one. I mean, I didn't set it up till I came in here. So, I BP'd in it. I had to clean that up. Timmy. Dude, where's our coffee? This isn't coffee. This is a strawberry banana chocolate protein shake. But it's also mine. Yeah, for those who didn't know, Athos is working on a roguelite named Hawker. Wishlistable on Steam. Yeah, but if you take two halves, then you get one whole, Mallow. No, I'm not trying banana chocolate Fanta. I do want to try Bush's pickle baked beans. Not the Rocket Pop ones, though. I do not want to have Rocket Pop flavored baked beans. Shit ton of indie roguelites. But you want pickle beans. They're not pickle beans. They're baked beans that have a pickle flavoring. Yeah, of course I do, Valtis. That's that Elvis drink. Yeah, I also fuck with anything pickle flavored. There's in Charleston, there's an event called Pickle Palooza, where it's just like a giant, like everything is pickle themed festival. And I went last year and it was really good. I got these candied jalapenos while I was there. Oh, they were so good. I need to, if I go again, I want to get those. Say no more. I'm in. Same, dude. I'm a big... I have had a few pickle things I don't like, though. Have you had a pickle back? What, like as a rebate? You mean the shot, right? Yeah, I've had a pickle shot. They call it a pickleback because you take one shot and give everyone the rebate. I've come for your pickle. I've had pickles on pizza. It's not a pickle pizza, though. True story. So, it was Scarlet Violet that was making sandwiches, right? Yeah. One of the best shiny sandwiches was like a pickle sandwich, where I think it was pickles, basil, and bread, and maybe there was a spread there. I don't recall. And so I had that sandwich for real. I ate that sandwich for real. And honestly, I was okay with it. Oh, I would be that person. I'm a pickle juice enjoyer. People be like, why do you have this empty pickle jar? And I'll be like, what do you mean empty? It's not empty yet. Okay, I'm not putting pickles in my coffee. I have limits. Some things I can... You know the rule your parents try to tell you? Where they're like, well, you like A and you like B, right? So clearly you like them together. And you go, no, 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 no. Hello, Zeta. Good time zone. Good time zone, Sky. Brining chicken and pickle juice is a great idea. That's 10 out of 10 right there. I don't care who you are. That's good right there. All right, fingers crossed that we actually get a second Moratecta. They've been very unkind to me as of late. I come into a lot of these windows prepped. I just don't get the second Mora. Like, I may not camp the zone, but I come into most of my Lancet windows with one Mora. It's just the second one that doesn't want to show up. This is the Lancet fish. This is one of the Shadowbringers legendaries, Daniel. Oh, well, welcome in, Zeta. Yeah, I've just been achievement hunting, and a lot of that achievement hunting has been fish. Considerable... Oh my god, Ivy. A considerable portion has been fish. Pickles? Yeah, I've heard of pickles soaked in Kool-Aid. I've heard of that before. I've never had it, but I would try it. I forgot. There was something that Sophie told me about that was pickle-themed not long ago. And I said, I'd try it. Honestly, if you're a pickle enjoyer, you need to try the pregnancy sub at Jersey Mike's. It's very pickles. It's very brine central. I've seen it, but I've also never had a chocolate coated pickle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the pregnancy sub. A heavily loaded off-menu BLT. No, it's more like a pregnancy. So it doesn't have any deli meats, so it's considered pregnancy safe. But it also sounds like a giant pregnancy, like, craving. It's a bacon, lettuce, tomato on rosemary Parmesan bread, ordered Mike's Way, which includes lettuce, tomato, onions, red wine vinegar, olive oil blend, salt, and oregano, with additional mayonnaise, pickles, banana peppers, and cherry pepper relish. And I've had it, and it's phenomenal. I have had that, and it's very good. And then you'll feel pregnant after eating it as well. Either way, there's a lot of pregnancy involved. Mike's giving you a baby. It's just a food baby. A manic episode as Dragoon. Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be plenty of that in the next expansion. I remember somebody mentioning it, Sarnix, the day of it happening, the day of the trailer. You're missing 296 big fish. Is that all of them? It's not. It's pretty close to all of them, though. Yeah, the big problem was being in the crowd. I couldn't hear jack shit. Audio setup was not fantastic. Oh, is that person fishizing? Still? Yeah, they're looking for their first Moratecta. I wish I could collector's glove this thing, man. It would really make prep for this, like, so much easier. But it's a legendary. You gotta take what you get. Nah, dude, I got videos to make. I don't like fishizing a minute before the window, only because that's a lot less chums. And I feel like you'll get more attempts chumming in the window than you get having the extra minute. Because I'll run out of GP. Unless I'm at 10 Angler's Arts, I'm gonna run out of GP. Even then, I'll probably run out. If I have Caliban slapped, I'll run out. Hey, that's a good sidetrack, Zeta. An ultimate prediction? Yeah, we wanted to do the ultimate State of the Realm this week, but we're probably going to do it next week. The big thing is that we literally... The predictions are all going to be nonsense, because we literally only know one boss that's present. At this, do you know about fish? My YouTube video today is on Purse of Riches, actually. I need to get that posted. Well, big fishing's been around since A Realm Reborn. That's been around since 2.2. I am indeed predicting that Kefka will be in Kefka Ultimate. It's a bold prediction, but somebody's got to be the brave one here. There's a lot of PvP specific mounts. Mm-hmm. Here we go. It'd be really funny if it actually wasn't Kefka and they just like 180 and it's something else. It was like, just fucking kidding, idiot. I still think the Warring Triad's gonna be there, but still. Kefka, no, it was Gilgamesh in disguise. It was a Jigglypuff seen from above. Honestly, I think the Warring Triad's going to be the first 3 phases. I think Kefka's just the last phase. Just the last, like, 2 or 3 phases. Just the last 3 phases. I just want to see what they do for a new form for Kefka, because it's like... It's been 30 years. Kefka getting a new form is a big thing. Extra crispy. All right, Mora Tecta, we got a few minutes. I need you to come home. Oh, I think they said they spoke to them. Oh, you mean the dev who? Yes. The dev who made Kefka originally, who made the original fight. Yeah. Well, Daniel, no, I don't expect very many references to that. Endwalker was our big Final Fantasy IV expansion, so I would expect very little in terms of Final Fantasy IV references. But B, if you do want to play it, just play Pixel Remaster. After this Lancet fish window, I gotta use the restroom. Real quicksies. Could probably do it before this Mora Tecta window opens, but I'll just wait. What is it, at 10 p.m.? Yeah. May we get that Mora Tecta. They've been really rude to me as of late, so we'll see. And I've only ever had Lancet bite and slip once. So just don't be a dingus, Mr. Lancet Fish. Tomorrow is way more important. Sidereal Whale and Cinder are way bigger problems and prizes than Lancet Fish is. I wouldn't mind if Lancet fish is the last fish I catch. Honestly, I'll take that over the other ones. Because at least Lancet fish doesn't go fucking missing for like a week at a time. I'm missing 5. 5 big fish, 3 fabled fish. And then all 100 of the diadem fish. Do it, Mim. Get the garlic. Yeah, tomorrow, side reel and cinder are the big prizes to pick up. We want to get at least one more of the 5 fish, ideally, before ultimate. More than one would be crazy, but at least one would be good. But none of it's, I mean, good fucking luck to me for that one. Even if it's just Vagrant Keeper, I'll take that. There's like 5 or 6 achievements locked behind these remaining fish I don't have. Except Vagrant. Vagrant doesn't have anything. Vagrant will lock me out of the Dawn Trail one, but the the legendary fish for Dawn Trail are far more concerning. Especially the fucking mooch in Shaloni. Nope, Stone Scale slipped on me the other day. I hooked him, but motherfucker slipped. We call him Slip Scale for a reason. Alright, wait till the time ticks over, give it an extra second, and here we go. We already have our fish slapped. We have the Caliban slapped. So if we go over, I think 24 seconds on a non-chummed bite. So that would mean what? We're looking for 15 to 17 seconds? Looking for about a 17-second hook time on chums. I'm always torn about slapping stormfish versus slapping Caliban, because stormfishes are so common. But if you get past, like, a far enough period of time, it becomes only the hoodwinks you have to be concerned about. Because, like, a stormfish biting instantly and then me just letting it go is kind of, like, more acceptable to me from, like, a player feedback standpoint. Like, I don't want to get really long hooks and find out they're Calibans. I'd rather get, like, a short hook and find out it's a stormfish. And then try again, than get a fucking 20-second plus mooched Caliban. I'm sorry, a chummed Caliban. And then be depressed. But the Caliban bites, I mean, Caliban and Stormfish aren't that different in terms of their bite percentage, but it's different enough. It's really the hoodwinks. Like, the hoodwinks have actually been my secret nemesis the whole time. I kind of wish there were no hoodwinks in the hole. That's the worst feeling fish for me, because Caliban's gone, so, like, the longest hook time becomes hoodwink other than Moratecta. We know at least one way they're going to be tortured in 7.55. There's a very annoying to catch big fish that's now a mooch fish. Which means that's going to be that is absolutely one of the legendary fish, is that it's a mooch off of that. That one's going to be the first one found, almost certainly, because that's going to be one of the first ones tested. There's a couple of other conditions that changed in some of the other fishing holes, but that's probably the first one that's going to be really tested and found. Well, the big thing is because it's a big fish that's required to get the legendary fish, it narrows down the testable windows. Yeah, I will be real. Yeah, the big thing with that fish is that I won't be surprised if they end up jailing themselves with one. Well, the thing is, you can't jail with swim bait because if you're in the fishing hole for that long, you're fucked. You need to like catch it and loop it in the same window. Because if you sit there with a swim bait, you're going to get the message that the fish are onto you. Yeah, Shine Copper Shark also wouldn't be that surprising. I'm hoping that person over there who's sitting down. What's this person next to me doing? They're just AFK. I guess they just decided they didn't want to be involved. Yeah, they're not looking at their clock. They could have also... Maybe they failed to get a more attack then just fucking walked away, too. Like, they maybe didn't get one in the previous window and then just said, fuck it, I'm going to go live my life. No, they haven't fished at all, I think. I could check. I don't think I've seen them fish the whole time that I've been doing this. But maybe they did, and I just missed it because they got it really quick. I swear they haven't moved, but... They might have. It could have happened. Might have just missed it. I've got less than a minute. No more Atectobites. Hello, Xylex. 40 seconds, and then this Lancet window is slipped on by. I got a lot of hoodwinks in this window. Damn, that one was looking good. Maybe 2 more attempts. I don't need to chum the next one, if I even get it. Oh, I think they... Oh, no, somebody else got it. Oh, I can still cast the line. This person is actually going for it. This person is prepped. Good morning, Azero. And no Lancet for me. Yep, that person is intuition. Yeah, this person's just AFK. I don't know why this person's still fishing. You missed the window. I don't think they've realized yet. Oh, do you have it on the line? No, okay. All right, this person. We're here for this person. Wise old man vibes. Make sure you switched your bait. I sure hope you switched your bait to the squid. Good morning, Gedro. Did it just slip? I think it just slipped. He definitely just pulled something in and it slipped. Oh, it's okay. I need bait coated in contact cement. No, it's okay. You still got 4 minutes. It's no problem. Easy. Yeah, he's already slipped 1 Lancet fish. I just need some intuitions, man. They just don't want to give me intuitions. I'm gonna blow my nose again. All right. Oh, 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 oh. Wait, no, I think they pulled in the wrong fish. They didn't stand up. Wait. Yeah, I think they just panic pulled. Make sure to re-slap. He's changing slap. Changing strategy is a bold move. Getting tired of those. They probably had Stormfish slapped and they swapped to Caliban. Because that was a pretty long hook. Oh, they got it! They got Lancet! GZ! Now it's my turn. The stand! Freedom! Something good happened to this one individual. Alright, I'll be back later. See you later. Alright, anyway, I got a stone scale boat in 40 minutes. Now what the fuck do I do? Live. Meanwhile, I will go fish elsewhere. My fish journey must continue. Wait, they didn't even get the achievement. You still have plenty of fish to go catch. What are you talking about? The achievement didn't even pop. You're not fucking done yet. You need Cinder. Now to wait for Cinder. Question mark. Please come home, egg. Alright. Slash goodbye. I need to go fish. Hope all is well. We just witnessed somebody get a Lancet fish, so that's technically good. It's not good for me, but it's good for them. Next Lancet attempt is at 5 p.m. Eventually, I'll just... See, that's the thing, though. I kind of want Lancet to be my only remaining fish, because I just want to buckle down and sit there. Now to get my achievements. Next Lancet after that is at 5:10 a.m. Ugh. You have a feeling whale might be? Whale might be what? Hello, bunny. Last fish. For me, I think it's gonna be Cinder. Actually, I take that back. I think it's going to be Placidus. Change gears. It's going to be Placidus. I'm doing a stone scale boat in about 40 minutes if anyone wants to come do that. That's going to be on Crystal. That is a Zone 2 stone scale. Oh, no. Is it a Zone 2? Yeah, it's a Zone 2. It's a Zone 2 stone scale. So a shorter boat. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to really add to that, bunny, thankfully. I'm going to go get this achievement real quick. Exactly, Axel. Exactly. Exactly. Fish. Fish indeed. I have to attempt Vagrant Keeper in the middle of State of the Realm. Yeah, it's quite the ordeal, Gedro. Quite the ordeal. I also need to just fish a large volume of times. I will be, no matter what, I was going to be fishing during State of the Realm because I need to do the Luminary as well. And that's going to be, that's not that long. I think that average is like 20-ish hours to do the Luminary. Well, at least from where I'm at, it'll probably take me about 20 hours. No, this is about the normal. June-ish has become, it used to be January, but January or June have been like the 2 times we usually see Make It Rain. I mean, Vagrant Keeper's not all that hard to catch, so getting it during State of the Realm wouldn't be too surprising. Tomorrow is a big fish day. Tomorrow is huge, because if I go 0 for 2 tomorrow, which is the expected outcome, that sucks. If I even go 1 for 2 tomorrow, though, that's enormous. Because of what the 2 fish are. On Carbuncle plush, by the way, how do I see more windows for a fish? Do I just like click the fish and go to their Teamcraft page? How do I see more than just the current and the 1 upcoming? Oh, actually, I think I know how to do it. Never mind. I'm so stupid. You click the calendar button. Yeah, you click the icon that's literally a fucking calendar. Is that recent? It's very recent, Luke. I just wanted to see what Lancet's windows look. Oh my god, Lancet's actually going to go away for like a day and a half. That's fucking annoying. Lancet does not have great windows for me through early next week. I've got a few that I can attempt, but that's about it. Bro, can I stop accidentally pulling the big fish from this fucking hole? Let me look at Vagrant. Oh, Vagrant's not too bad. So Vagrant is going to be available at 12:27 a.m., which is after midnight, which is not happening for me on Wednesday. But then again at 10:57 a.m. that same day. There's quite a few Vagrant windows before. There's 1, 2, 3. It looks like 4 more Vagrant windows before Ultimate that I can at least attempt. The ones I don't have are the ones that I've hated the most. I think I noticed Grandis and Maru Crab were probably the most hated before that. What about Whale? Holy Jesus. I have to get to bed early, but on June 1st, there's a Whale window at 5:50 and 7 p.m. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen Whale windows that close together. There's actually quite a few Whale windows. Coming up that are somewhat reasonable. Unfortunately, a lot of them are going to be after Ultimate releases, but there's tomorrow at 12:10, which we're doing, Wednesday at 2:10, Thursday at 2:40, Friday at 4 a.m. I'm not going to do that one. Sunday at 4 a.m. too. Never mind. The weekend ones for Whale next week aren't great. Yeah, I mean, getting Whale out of the way is obviously always going to be tip top. What's Cinder look like? Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that, Cinder. Don't like that. Yeah, Cinder's tomorrow and then gone for 4 days. And then after that, it's gone for 16 hours. So it's 2 in the same day. Then it's gone for 2 more days, but comes back at a reasonable time on Saturday. Then Monday at 3:50 a.m. the day before Dancing Mad. Then the day of Dancing Mad at 2:50 p.m. But then that Saturday takes a 4-day break after Patch Day, which is kind of nice. And then takes another 3-day break after that. So I'm really not going to miss many Cinder windows during Ultimate. And then let's see Ruby Dragon. Ruby Dragon does not have very many windows coming up. It's got the one on Monday and then another 10 hours later. And then one on Wednesday, Friday, and then that's it for like a week. It's like 5 days after that. Okay. Overall, not that bad. I do have to use... I never used the restroom after that Lancet window. How far away from this achievement? Real quick. Do you want to finish this achievement? It's not like I urgently need to use the restroom. 19 fish? Yeah, I'll just use the restroom. Let me catch this fish and I'll use the restroom real quick. Come on. I want to mute my mic. Of course, it's the fucking longest fish. It's probably the fucking triple. All right. I will be right back. Ugh. All right, I'm back. Oh, hey. I'm being poked. Slash poke. Why are you here? I have to fish in this fishing hole 100 times. Gotta get that achievement. I gotta get my luminary fishing rod. I do have a boat in like 40 minutes. Do I have my rat tails on me? Yes, I do. No, there's just for level ranges. I need 100 times in an 11 to 20 fishing hole. And this one's 11 to 20. Your ears in the wind. After a failed Lancet, I need to succeed at stone scale. Crab. Now I want to eat crabs. Give me delicious crab. Yeah, just going over all the fish windows for the next week. It's gonna be a time catching some of these windows in hopes that I catch the fish. But that's all I can do is hope. God, PF Kefka, no. Please, God, no! 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 Some achievements are not glamorous. Some of them are simply fish. Oh, I can go back to chumming these. I was saving chums for Lancet. I could speed this up a little bit. Where's the quick reel? Hi, Saucy. Hey, girl. What you waltzing around for? What are you doing? She's just marching around like she owns the place. Look at this. What are you doing? Getting your exercise in, girl? Get your steps in? Oh my god, Ivy, hi. And Ivy's trying to jump on my lap. Again. Ivy, let me back up. There you go. God, these cats, man. Oh, you're gonna go get that one done? I wish you the best of luck. That one was an asshole for me. She backs away to teleport. I don't want to get caught in the teleport. She's got to back away. Actually, funnily enough, that's where I was doing 41 to 50. I'm at like 500. That's where I was doing 41 to 50 and Lenosha was at that fishing hole. I was actually going to head there if not for the stone scale boat after this. But I have a stone scale boat. I'm going to make the PF for stone scale. It's not leaving for like half an hour, mind you. 34 minutes even. Oh, almost didn't reel it in. Gathering for a stone scale private boat. Z1 spectral. If I could type skip. Yeah. Oh, leaving at X14. Yeah, if anyone wants to get in on that, I'll give chat first dibs, and then I'm putting it in Fishcord in like 5 to 10 minutes. Got to get our stone scale boats. It's one of the fabled fish in the ocean. Kind of hate the Z1 spectrals skip, but it is what it is. It's what you got to do. I just don't fish on the first stop. Yeah, I was going to finish this achievement and then post it. Actually, I could take the screenshot now. There we go. Fish. Stone scale. Let's go hit up at Crystal D. Oh, never mind. That was the achievement. All right, let me do this real quick. at Crystal DC. Stone scale boat. Skipping Z1 spectral. Leaving at X14. German. Password 1227. All right. Yeah, I don't have the PF and Limsa. I have this fancy tool that I can use to get over there too. Bam. No, I wouldn't go to JP or what the fuck? This isn't where we were supposed to be. I've been bamboozled. I see what happened. I know exactly what happened. Oh, I can't even join your party because, yeah. I gotta catch this private. Hopefully we have some people on this private stone scale. Otherwise, it's gonna get very awkward. Costa del Sol it is. I could just, well, actually, yeah, this counts as the shroud. I can technically fish here. Yeah, because I need 1,000. Well, oh, does the housing area not count? I guess I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, no, it does. It counts as the shroud, I think. The housing area specifically. No, not Costa del Sol. Do. Ivy's sitting on my lap, and Sausage is looking at me like the world is ending. And both of these things heavily concern me. What you swimming for? Oh, she doesn't want to stand next to me. Looking for a better today than yesterday? What, for fish? I mean, I've already missed the window for Lancet. So now just hoping Stone Scale is kind to me. Sausage, you're so annoying this morning, girl. But then it's spearfishing. Yeah, imagine if the tide could raise and just mess up your fishing. Hello, Lissa. Oh, yeah. But I mean, dude, I still don't know why anyone didn't think that was happening. They said Final Shape was the last update, and that was 2 years ago. I feel like everyone should have been expecting it. I dropped an egg in the ocean. I'm poaching it. That's why we're at the beach. I saw a trick for poaching eggs where you break a poached egg over boiling water into a sifter, and then you just cover it with a lid, and it poaches the egg perfectly, and now I really want to do that. Surely it is. You got it? Wow, that was fast. Took me like 40 fucking... Oh, then again, you've done 2 windows here, so it's not really that fast. Hi. Hi. Ivy. Well, I need 500 more fish here. That's my cat. That's Sausage. Yeah, I'm gonna need 500 more fish in this spot. Just a quick... Well, I'm sorry. I don't need 500 fish. I need 500 successful fishing attempts. Wahoo! Hey, Saucy, do you want out? I would let you, but there's a cat on my lap. Yeah, I'm going to have to remind everyone that this is a Z1 skip. Stone Scale is on Z2. There's one Wahoo. Yeah, I made the worst decision imaginable on my original Palace of the Dead 200 clear. And I griefed myself and the game ungriefed me. The game prevented me from griefing myself. That'll be fun because we got to do that before 8.0 again. I got to do my Eureka Orthos. I'll probably do my Orthos solo before my Palace of the Dead solo. I also need to do more Heaven on High clears, but I'm just going to do those with a full group. Because I need the achievement for the accessories, the Empyrean Reliquaries. Ivy, don't give me that look. High quality Wahoo! Well, they're large Wahoos now. All right, Sausage, I'll let you out. Jesus, Ivy. Reprieve off my lap, please. Ivy, I need to go let the loud one out. Come on, girl. Excuse me. No, I would not rename to Mr. Wahoo. How about Mr. Achu? Crab. My Shadow Lord is just fucking staring Sophie down. Look at this. Look at him. He's literally just staring her directly in the face. Judging intently. He's like, I don't know you. Probably. I'd imagine he talks so much. Yeah, it's rough, Jazzy. That's my purse. No, Purse of Riches is... I don't even know when Purse of Riches... I was only tracking Purse of Riches after I caught it so Sophie could get it. And then she got it, so now I don't track it anymore. These couple of fishing pros. Yeah, I just need to fish a few hundred times. Don't mind me. I just need to fish several hundred more times in this spot. It's for an achievement, guys. I mean, it doesn't have to be in this spot, but... Mm-hmm. X amount per area. That's my luminary achievements. But I do have a stone scale boat in 20 minutes. Waiting on an 8th person for that to see if anyone joins. Slip scale. He slipped on me a decent number of times. Aku slip, hate that. Stone scale. Mad dash. This is a zone 2 stone scale also. This is a skip Z1 spectral. Stone scale is Z2 boat. So you do your ether farming. Talking about the ether wells? You don't have to wait on daily reset for that. It's just worth more. Yeah, Akupara is going to be at a decent time of day for me soon. I mean, technically it's a decent time of day for me right now. Mostly here for... No, you could do it. No, that's fair, Daniel. I thought you were just... So a lot of people think you have to have the dailies available. In the meantime, while I wait for stone scale, I gotta make some achievement progress. Thanks. I hope he comes home. Is it big fish time? It's about to be boat fish time. Right now, I'm just collecting as many fish as I can from this fishing hole because I need 1,000 fish from level 41 to 50 in Lenosha. How many fish total do I need across all the fishing levels? 127. Why not 1227? I just caught one, so this is 400 and... Oh, okay. This one is whatever. We'll just say it's 538. I'm not going to count the one I just caught. So 538, 127. So that's looking at about 560. That's basically 500. It's a little bit less. Well, let's just call it 500. That's like 900. So that's 14. Okay. I still got a ways to go. Definitely still got a ways to go. And then I also need these. This one only needs 1,000. This one I could probably get done real fast. I'm not bothering with this until I have Ruby Dragon. And Shadowbringers, I'm kind of the same with Cinder. Baiting the end. I do really need to do these ones too. This is going to take a hot minute. I really wish Gatherer's Boon worked on these because it's log times, not items. It's the same for the fishing. Like you can't double hook to get more fish. I just wish I could. Yeah, because these are going to take a hot minute. The mining ones, I think... I know I'm done with the Luminary. But I think these are also pretty well along, too. Yeah, not too bad. The mining ones are almost all completely done. For just sheer volume. Just hit the button. Well, I sold my Steam Deck, so I'd have to use yours. I know. I'll load it on my Switch too. In a few months. And pay an additional subscription, Smile. Hey, we still have one more spot for the Stone Scale boat if anyone wants in. It doesn't. No, you don't need NSO. Having NSO doesn't change it. It's just not required to begin with. You still have to pay that extra 50% sub. Why not? Why can't you be an egg? What you got against eggs? Listen, I haven't had enough Cinder attempts to have anything against eggs yet. I think there's a high chance for 7R3. That's big on my... It's not like I'll be able to fucking watch it, but, you know. Especially with a live crowd for the first time in, like, quite some years, yeah. The only reason for us to have two is if you suddenly wanted to use the PS5 and I was using mine. That would be the only beneficio. I use my PS5 pretty frequently. I'm going to be using it for Elliot and Grand Blue this summer, at the very least. Listen, there's a few games that when I start using my PS5 for them before Evercold, it's going to be an ordeal. Yeah, the Grand Blue DLC comes out at a god-awful time, but I'll make it work. Hey, there's a lucky number 8. God, it takes so long. I was supposed to raid tonight, but they canceled because somebody had urgent matters. Let's play games after Stay of the Realm. Yeah, we could do a little bit of some Fire Emblem. I can actually play my save. I'm playing my save in like all week. Prague soup. No, I'm not doing Prague soup. I'll do Progsta again. I gotta make like normal pasta. I was gonna make it this week, but then we had a pot pie that we bought. But it was like a frozen pot pie, but from like a local place. And it just says, you know, thaw it and then put it in the oven. And it came out looking more like chicken pot soup. I guess it makes sense. A frozen pot pie, once it's thawed and then ovened, is, that's going to retain a lot of liquid. That shit was chicken pot soup. There's no way to even slice it. It was just a sea of chicken broth. So I was like, oh, I'll wait till we eat that. And now it's Friday, and it's like, okay, well, what day am I making my pasta now? What's the I mean, I'm going to need more than one. Make it tomorrow? Yeah, I guess I can. I just need the afternoon. Fortunately, both of my fish tomorrow are either during stream or right before bed. That's true. You can do that. Hey, dinner ideas are good. Some of them are also worth that much because they're aquarium fish. All right, I'm going to do this catch. I'm going to wish you luck on Little Paracos. I'm leaving.
Oh,
what's going on?
Opening.
I'm impressed.
Steve House just chipped 600 bits. Yo, Haps and chat. Happy fishing day.
Oh, she caught it. Hey, grats. Grats on your Little Paracos right as I go to leave. That was easy. Oh, that was a giant. Wait, you stand up for a giant squid? Really? Oh, I didn't think it would make you stand for that. Oh, it's any triple. Well, fuck that. Now I definitely don't like sitting down. Thank you for the 600 bits DVD. Rolling the bit gamba again. Rat tail check. Congrats on the squid. Be gone, Moratecta. Hey, at least I got to witness somebody getting a Lancet today. I didn't get it, but I got to watch someone get it. I will not get addicted to... I actually need to add more to BitGamba. There's quite a few sound effects I've been meaning to add to BitGamba. No, I was fine. I didn't have a window. Listen, if I'm going to have a peer of mine sitting next to me, I have no chance because I don't have an intuition. I don't want them to fail. Somebody needs to be free. Somebody needs to succeed. I don't want them to not get it. And it's funny because they slipped it and then caught it afterwards. Yeah, with Lancet, I have to cheer someone on. If somebody has a chance and I don't, I'm not going to be like, hey. I'm going to secretly wonder why not me, but I'm not going to not cheer them on. They're free.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos.
Winter Binding just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I love free Prime subs. Totozan will be fine. They've joined a lot of my parties before. They're probably just doing fates right now anyway. They'll probably do some fates and then come back now that I've done the ready check. Scam train incoming. It's not even a treasure train. Disappointing. Not even a treasure train. That's the real scam train, is the treasure train. This is Scam Train Light. There you go. Easy little Paracos. Easy. Oh, is it? I don't even remember that. Oh yeah, would you look at that? He is a 2 exclamation. Is that the only big fish in the game that's not a triple? Oh, the Salter is another one. There you go. One of only 2. Oh, Totozan. Please change your job. Okay, thank you. This is a Zone 2 zone. So we are skipping the Z1 Spectral. Absolutely no on boat 1. Hell, I ain't even gonna fish. Dance on deck. Yeah, Elad scan is soon. Elad scan is at 11:38 a.m. Good morning, Kamer. The durability of one of your pieces is noticeably low. Not only is it noticeably low, but I also need to retrieve all this materia. Extract. Extract. So chat, when do you want me to stream myself doing 10,000 melts? I only have 6,500 more to go. I should just do it while I'm waiting on boats. Is what I should be bringing like some garbage equipment and like a tier 1 materia. They better not add higher meld achievements, man. We got a few stragglers. No spectral Z1, please. Avoid pulling triple exclamations. If we get it, if one of the stragglers pulls a spectral, so be it. It is what it is. It's successful melds, but I'll have 100% chance. I see at least one. Oh no, that's them dancing. Normally I'm only worried if one of the stragglers isn't level 100, and all of them are level 100. So I'm hoping that they're all going for it. I'm keeping an eye on all 3 of them. Listen, if it happens, it happens. 2 of the stragglers are familiar. This person has one on the line, I think. So let's be careful and watch them. Okay, now that person does not have one on the line. I mean, it doesn't matter if, like I said, if they pull it, they pull it. You can't do...
Steve House just cheered 1000 bits. Pull all. Just imagine what it will be.
No, don't imagine. Thank you for the 1000 bits. I told you my alerts are gambas. See, this person's chumming, which has me incredibly nervous. Oh, they're doing their intuition. I hate that. They're actually trying to pull their intuition fish. Yeah, this person could end up pulling the spectral. They are actively trying to pull their intuition fish. If anyone's gonna pull it, it's, I mean, again, you can't do anything about it. If you wouldn't mind not going for int fish either, that'd be appreciated. Could accidentally pull. Oh, they're pulling something. They might have just pulled it. Let's find out. Okay. If it's a confirmed heavy bite, this is a modest spectral. Also, grats on the achievement. We only have to last another 90 seconds. There was 2 Gaius clips. No, it's just 1 Gaius clip. It's Gaius and a short Lahi for my gambas. And no, I haven't done the prehistoric. I'm not doing prehistoric until after I get Akupara. Alright, well, the good news is, even if somebody catches a spectral now, we will get an extended window regardless. Just slowly but surely a less and less extended window. Fuck you, dolphins. I'm just watching everybody reel in fish out of fear. Bad news would be that we would lose the increased chance at a spectral. And we should be in the clear. Yep. Pop for Spectral and Z2 can slap monkfish, eel, or chrome hammerhead.
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Neko Mima Bacon Neko just subscribed with Prime. Good morning, Haps.
Good morning. Thank you for the 15-month resub. I love Prime. I will take all the Prime subs. Whoa! Panic. Somebody's popping bottles, popping poppers. Best of luck, Stone Scale gamers. This is not very GP intensive, so feel free to go ham sandwich. I'll keep an eye on the clock so I know what our approximate 3-minute time would look like. Well, I mean, the PF ocean fishing party is just do whatever the party leader asks you to do. Somebody's pulling a triple. Oh my god. DVD.
Steve House just cheered 10,000 bits. What does do?
Oh, there it is. That's what it does. This was 550 approximately. I'm gonna take that and channel that luck into this. Hopefully, DVD. Alright, there's my deep sea eel. Is that you? That is me. That's Vince McHaps. You just bought a Spectral. True. Thank you for the 10,000 bits. That's what that one does. That one's not Gamba. That one's always the same. Good morning, Kime. Yeah, member of our community, Wolf, made that some time ago. Oh, silencers. Don't be silent, silencers. It's almost been a minute already. I think that has to be a silencer. All right, this is a deep sea eel. And then we got to go back to silencers. Nope. Then that would be strange because anybody who's making an ocean fishing PF usually has a lot to say because they don't want anyone to screw it up. Intrusive thoughts of one. That can't be the silencer. We have a little over a minute. Oh, somebody got it. Axel got it. Axel has acquired slip scale. Yeah, my silencers are being rude. We have just about a minute, so I'll probably just get one more window here. If we even get a silencer. Nope. I'm just not getting silencers. I've even just been using Ragworm the whole time. That's not a silencer. That's an Aaron X. That's an Aaron X again. I'm not going to get a stone scale. I got 25 seconds. That's an Aaron X. I'm not even going to get another window. I'm only going to get 2 attempts. Nope. Yep. I'm screwed. I can't even get one more attempt now. Oh, well, here it is, but time's going to run out before I can throw the line, I think. Well, I didn't catch him. I did get one more cast, but this isn't stone scale. GZ. That's one person who got it. Oh, good, a deep sea eel. All right. GG's. I'm leaving the boat. Axel got it at least. Somebody. I watched a Lancet and I've watched a stone scale today. Good attempts. Next stone scale is tomorrow at 8 a.m. First boat tomorrow. The real macro just has a timer. So I can see how long my hook has been in the water. All right, I need to do this. Let's go to crew gain. Very important to know how long your fish have been on the line. All right, this should be a free achievement right here. And then I think I should go get my triple triad match achievement. I might be able to get the card achievement too, but I think that'll be the other thing I do real quick. Come on. Hurry up, Sabaki. Alright, if I recall correctly, this should be an achievement. And yes, A Tale of Two Orphans. Okay, that's done. 20 points! Jesus, didn't know that was worth 20. Let's go to here to get this achievement done. Didn't expect that to be worth 20 points. Where's the NPC that teleports me there? Oh, is it this one? Here we go. You're welcome. One person half obtained success. All right, there's 5 opponents here. I need to beat 4 of them. But then I also need all their cards, and there's a lot of cards. This guy doesn't have very many cards, it looks like. What are the rules? Same chaos? That's not that bad of a rule set. It's actually pretty chill of a rule set, all things considered. Well, they add them. Most satisfying. I mean, I have my ocean fishing one. My world-class troller. It looks like the rules in Juno are going to be really easy. Fuck, do you have a Xenos card? What the shit? Xenos Galvus. That's crazy. There's the Camel Nut card. This guy probably has, yeah, one of them has like 3 cards. The Camel Nut card went quickly enough. Oh, this one's plus and Fallen Ace. That's a little rougher. I don't know what cards they have to deal with Fallen Ace, so that could be potentially bad. I don't have any up aces. I'm gonna play that. Ah, they had a plus. let's see. 4, 4. That's 10, 12, 16. That's 10, 14, 12. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I have a way of winning this. I'll just play this. Maybe I'll have a random plus. Nope. Your partner is in a hazardous location. Yeah, you probably... You haven't done the 24-mans. So I don't think you can come here. Have you done the Dawn Trail 24-mans at all? Because if not, you probably can't come here. Did the first one? Did you do the follow-up quests? That might be why then. Oh, God, they have such good plus cards in this deck. Maybe I'm fine? God damn it. Why do they... What are these cards that they have? At least I think I know what their 2 cards are. I'm going to try that deck again. It's also an instance location, so yeah, it might not work. Dude, they have so many good plus cards. This is crazy. And their cards are also busted as fuck. Oh, I don't mind the plus rule at all. I need to build a plus deck for this, though. And unfortunately, this is not a good... Yeah, this is not a good plus deck. Let me try a different deck. Let me try this deck. Sure, freezing. Difference of 1. I do not have that. That's a 0 difference. I do have that. No difference. We could do that real quick. That also Fallen Ace is the other one. Okay, we're good. This deck's a lot better. You rested on... Oh, no. Not the rest. Not the fucking rest on Stone Scale. I gotta stop playing a card there when they play this. I knew that could happen there. That's gonna fuck me. Yeah, because this deck doesn't have a way of dealing with that. And that's not enough, yeah. Yeah, I can't play a card top right if he plays that card bottom. Otherwise, this is a fine opening move. That's kind of risky, but I don't remember what their other... Okay, so this is where he wants to get me, and I'm going to get him instead. Okay, we're good. Alright, that's one of the Archangel cards. The other one should be Archangel EV. God, that is so unfortunate. Stone Scale has not been kind to you. If we're going to do that. Difference of 1? I don't have a difference of 1. Oh, that's not good. Okay, never mind. We're good. I don't remember what the numbers are in their cards. 11, 13. And then this is 15, 10, 10. Oh, here we go. Hopefully that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a good idea. I would go do that, freezing. Okay. That's fine. We like that. Then they play a card here. No, okay. They're playing the freebie here. I'm going to do this and hope they don't have another plus somewhere. 14. All right, I'm going to do this. I don't know if that sets them up or not. It doesn't. Sets me up. This deck's a pretty good counter to theirs. I just needed to figure out what their play order would be. Okay, we like that play order. That's a good play order. Here? Okay. That means we do this. They play that there, and then I play this there. Okay, here we go. We've got it down. And then this, and we're good. I played so much Final Fantasy VIII, this can't phase me. Oh, that's new. I think this is still my best play. Okay, difference of 1, or... That's an annoying one. I'm going to try that. I don't think I've ever seen them do this before. That's 15 and 10, and then that's 13 and 10. That's 16 and 11. Yeah, we're going to do that and just hope for the best. All right, that's fine. I've never seen them do that order before. That was new to me. That sounds like a good idea, Freezing. I would probably do the same. Okay, this is a... Okay, that's different. Oh, I did that wrong. That was stupid. 10 and 11. Yeah, I can't do anything now. I misplayed that. I've also never seen these plays before. Suddenly, their moves have just not been as dumb. Ugh, this is that same play. I really don't have a difference of 1? That's so annoying. I think we had this one before and it turned out okay.
Chaos.
Yeah, we had this one before. See, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
C6669 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you. I love Prime subs. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, okay. This one I needed to learn my lesson on. We're going to do this. This is different. Okay. Do I have a difference of 1? That's the wrong difference. Okay. Let's do... Damn, this kind of sucks, actually. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this sucks uber hard. Difference of 4? No, I don't have a difference of 4. Yeah, this is kind of fucked. $10, $11, that, and then this is 15, 9, and 14. This is 15, 18. So yeah, I can't. Oh, well, that works. Yeah. It's a draw, but... Hello, T-Jet. Hello, DJ. Yep, we have State of the Realm today. God, I hate this one. Okay, that's the good setup. We like that. And then it's this. Looking for the other Archangel card. Okay. Not a repeat. That's the Fallen Ace option. I'm going to do this time and combo into the Fallen Ace into my other card. I was going to say, hopefully that doesn't set them up. Today is fish. Today is fish. Do not play that. I still don't know what the counterplay is to this. I have not figured... I know it's not that, though. Fuck, dude. I'm going to try this and see if they figure me out. They didn't, but they still got me in a different way. That's 8. Yeah, I don't know. Wait. This is a plus. It's not a... I think... Oh, they plus me back. Of course they did. Of course, they just happened to have a card that plus there. That sucks. I'm gonna do that. Ugh, that also sucks. Difference of 3? Yes. We'll do that. And hope that doesn't set them up. That's a real dangerous last move, but it worked out. That's the same one I already had, right? HM? Yeah. I don't know. I never really pay attention to my FPS in Limsa. I don't really see any drops, but I don't know what the exact number is. Well, that's because you got to read the rules. They change, but the rules are listed. It's not like they're a secret. I'm gonna try this. Damn. I had a plus for that, but I was like, I don't know if they're gonna let me pull that off. Yeah, this one's sunk. Maybe not, actually. Okay, yeah, we're good. Oh, yeah. I am more than fine. No issues whatsoever. Alright, do that. Oh, for fuck's sake. How has he never done that to me before? I'll do this. Oh, never mind. That's not good. Not bad, but it's not good either. Because it's not like it's going to chain plus it. Okay, that's fine. We do that. This is what baited me last time, so we don't want to do that again. We'll do that. Now I can do this. Perfect. No, I do not have the Mahjong titles. That is not an anytime soon objective. What did I do last time? This? Yeah. I forgot what the follow-up play to this was. I think it's this. And then I do that. I don't remember if this ends up being a tie or not. Okay. Good morning, Lulu. I've already forgotten what the counterplay was to this. I think it's this. No, this is fucked. Sir, could you just give me Archangel EV so I can move on? I need to win against 2 more opponents for an achievement. That's pretty good, Lulu. I would call that a success. Sir? Or madam? Yeah, give me this again. I always like when this is the combo. They're not giving me Archangel EV. I'm gonna try that. Do I have a difference of 1? No. Ah, they still have the card I'm dreading. 7, no. I'm just gonna keep hoping I see something. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work either, is it? I think this works, actually, yes. Does it win? I guess we'll find out. Yes. There we go. Only one card from this NPC. Chaos Plus again. Oh, no. Chaos Plus is... that's a funny one. Especially if they happen to have a good deck. Okay, they're probably the Promethea card then. That's what I was hoping for. $13, $15, $8. I'll just do that and hope. Okay, we're good. What the fuck cards are these? What a weird assortment of cards. What the fuck are you doing with this card? Please don't plus me at the end. Thank you. How do you know about Hephaestus? How do you have that card? Oh, no, those are backwards. I'll just do that. Damn it, they're backwards again. 10. Oh, no, that one's not. Yeah, let's go. Well, we know who made them, but that doesn't really resolve the concern. All right, we're going to get an achievement on this next NPC. 2 cards. Good morning, Zelfie. All right, well, they definitely have Alexander as one of their cards. Fingers crossed they don't take my spot. Thank you. Oh, wait. The rule is same, not plus anymore. Oopsie, I didn't read. Welcome to North America. I know what the other card they have is now. There it is. Triple Team 9. Hi. I like that card you just took from me. Good morning, Palm. There's Alexander. Now we need Shantoto to the demon. Damn, that was my best card you just took. Hate that. Fuck do you have, Halone? This is a shit hand that I have. I ain't gonna lie, man. Oh, wait a minute. I have the same. When you just randomly have a same in your hand. The Garlean theme deck has always done me pretty well. Except during Dissension, obvious. What the fuck? Just has a Golbez. Why do you have these? Is that the $1 Million Man's boss? That's worth a... Why do you have that? It's worth a lot of money. Okay, I can't win this one. It's a draw. Man just fucking has Golbez. Keeps taking my good cards. Actually, just keeps taking all my best cards every single time. He's gonna play Louis Swat here most. What the fuck do you have Nidhogg for? Man just keeps pulling out a different god card every time. I'm so cooked this time, man. Legit just rotating through fucking god cards. I mean, he is a thief. Yeah, the Hisui and Kurenai card is equally as strange. It's a draw. I can't win this. This is definitely the worst NPC so far. Here. Keeps also... Literally keeps taking the only card I don't want him to take every time. Killing me, dude. I can't do anything about that again. 8-6? No. I mean, I could do that, but it's a draw, so it doesn't matter. Maybe I should try a different deck. I should try one that has actual aces in it. Let's try this deck. This deck's actually always done me pretty well. This deck does have a couple of weaknesses, but at the very least, I don't have one card that if he takes it, it kind of falls apart. I wish the plus rule was here right now, man. I don't think I can win this one again. No. The problem is I can't learn the patterns that they play because they keep playing the fuck... Because of swap, it changes their AI every time. Oh my god, stop just having Golbez! Play Louis Swat middle. That didn't help. He'll probably play Louis Swat middle. Yeah. I think that means I win. Yeah. Alright, not my favorite card to take. Dude. Okay, at least when he plays Golbez, I have some idea of how to play. I don't know what to do with that. I guess that. No, not a second Alexander Resurrected card. Any more fish? I mean, I caught a bunch of small fish. We got a couple of achievements today. The Americ in the top right has been Captain Reliable for me. Play Louis Swat top middle. Is that okay? That's really not okay. I think that's... Yeah, that works. Because I don't... Well, he might have something that can take it. But he's less likely to take it there, so I guess we'll find out. Nope. Yeah, he doesn't... Ah, he took my ace. Asshole. What the f... Alright. If you insist. Damn. There's one card that if I still had it, I could win. No. It was close. Where's the retry with same deck? Oh, now I have Golbez, bitch. What you gonna do? Good morning, Talik. I shall free us from the wheel. Probably are. I don't know. I'm not talking about it or acknowledging it, Haru. Not a topic for stream. Play defensively and I think I win? Yes. That should do. Yes. No! Stop giving me Alexander! That's my third one. That's fine. Oh, give me Nidhogg. Never mind. Hey, I was gonna do that. Asshole. Hey, I was gonna play a card there. Asshole. They'll probably take me there, but that's fine. I just wanted another card up. That's a good swap. Play this first. What's his card? Nidhogg? Okay. That's pretty good. Ah, I took my spot. Yep, that's what I wanted. No. I don't like that. I'll just do this, in all honesty. Play Louis Swan mid, I dare you. I was gonna say, that should be fine. There she is, Shantoto the Demon. The topic is fish. Two more cards. Let's go back to the Garlean deck. Same swap, so same rules I just had. Why do you have a Whatever. And a Shinryu card. And Rasho. These are such weird cards, man. That's one of the cards that he has for sure. Archangel GK. I need Archangel TT. Hello, Iron? Or Ion, sorry. My B. That's fine. Damn, not quite, but 8-4, yeah. That's fine. I just need to maintain a lead at this point, so. Okay. And Archangel TT. Alright, that's all of them here. What, prog points? I'm not entirely... you mean, like, what is the PF referred to as a prog point? I mean, it's usually whatever chasers are called. It's like ads, chaser, and... I think that's kind of it. I don't think anyone really measures anything, but... yeah, not haunts and ads is pretty much it. Okay, let me look at... I need a handful more cards to get this next achievement. Not very many, but I do need a few. Oh, I think this is... Mammoth currency for that one. Good. Oh, I also have the achievement that I just got. That's another. There's also an NPC over here. Nanook Exchange. Blue Leafkin card. Oh, do they have any... Okay, I have that. I mean, yeah, it's 5 item levels above unupgraded and 5 below upgraded. Pretty standard. Good morning, Purple. Chaos Swap Ascension Same. Well, I have a pretty good deck for that, but Chaos Swap Ascension Same is fucking wild. Wait, he has a regular also? That's crazy. I mean, we could. There's no reason to suspect we will. And no, there's no reason they shouldn't have the same. Primals aren't a real thing. They're made up by whoever summons them. That's not how primals work. Primals aren't like an entity that's being called out of sleep. That's like the whole premise of it. They're literally just made up by whoever's summoning them. No. They're not the last one. Oh, I had 2 regulars. Someone would have to go there and be like, hey, this particular thing, inject into your brain, obtain mass believers, obtain mass ether. Nothing else matters. Good morning, lady. Damn, that sucks. Oh yeah, I can't win this one. Oh, wait, I did win. Never mind. I was ahead a card. For some reason, I thought I was behind. I was tied with a card. I just didn't look. Yeah, it's a pretty quick fight to learn. Give me this card next, please. Or don't. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Card should be untakeable. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's gonna be... Oh, no, I have the same rule. Haha, get fucked, bitch. We never just randomly have the same... Actually, it makes sense to have same because everything was fucking aced. I should have a same rule by the last one if it's all my own cards. Hey, grats, lady. Now it's time for the next step. That's an interesting placement. I'd rather get ahead by 2 here. And no more cards should even be takeable. Oh, and that's the other card I needed. God, I'm so close to another achievement. Orogenic, Solution 9. That should be Seal, Shaloni, Living Memory. Those are all Gold Saucer, Malevolent Weasel, Sinus of Dorm. That's probably gemstones. Those are both probably gemstones. Urko Pacha might not be. That one might be NPC. Yeah, I think that's this currency. We're probably due to get another beat NPC achievement soon, I think, before expansion's over. I don't even know what mount I was just on. Was it the monkey? Because the monkey's just 50 million gil. Triple Triad Trader. I thought I bought all those. Yeah, it's just 50 million gil. I mean, there's only one achievement I'm actively dreading. And it's the achievement everyone is dreading. Hensinger, Fenrir, Elidibus, Elmer. Oh, Nito Ikwe. I didn't buy this card the other day? Okay. Hordes. Hordes, hordes, hordes. Mistwake. There's the triple decker achievement. Okay, so I have no more that I can buy that aren't for currencies of some kind. The rest have to be 1. How many? I only have 67. These are probably... There are some that are only... I don't have the Interfos card? That's fucking crazy. I'll probably get that when I go to do the mount. What was the gold? How many off was I from the gold saucer one? 5. Okay, that's not too bad. And there's some here that I don't have even. Okay, let's go challenge the NPCs then. I was trying to see if there were any that I could do without challenging NPCs. Mount Rockon, Maldlin Lot. Oh, that's Allied Seals. Lunar Subterrane, Alo Alo, Gilded Arya, Shaloni. I mean, I'm just going to call it you mad, because let's be honest, that's what everyone's going to probably call it. I'm always winning. Oh, there they are. I was about to start flying away. Chaos Swap 3 Open Plus is fucking crazy. Holy shit. At least Chaos and Swap is like kind of an okay. Because you can't really set up, but neither can they. This is a great plus card to have gotten off of them as well. 15, 12, 8. I'll just do that. That's 10, 13. And then I want to make sure. And then that would be 6. What would that be? That's 11 and 12. Okay. I don't remember what time of the morning it releases, but that is the morning it releases, yeah. Any other cards? Any other NPCs to challenge here? I still need to do that. So I need 4 more cards. Solution 9. I need 4 more cards for now. Oh, there they are. Do, 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 do. I call it fight that I'm just gonna fucking do whatever I can do to. Fight I will beat. All open plus chaos swap. Okay. Interesting deck that they have. Pretty good plus deck, all things considered. That's 13 and okay, and then that's 10 and 16. 12 and 8, 9 and 13, 10 and 9. Wow, this actually really sucks. I mean, I won, but it still sucked. Good morning, Carlos. Damn, that's my favorite card you just took. Second favorite. Really good for this particular setup, though. I'm not a big Klondike Bar fan, so nothing. Oh, that was actually a super easy plus setup, but I guess there's nothing I could have done about it anyway. Nothing I can do about that either. God damn, dude, it's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, it was a draw or a loss. There was no way. I don't know what that question means, Catherine. Oh, match. M1. Match. They're all referred to as matches. You took my fucking card. 11, and then that's 13 and 10. I'll just do that. Yeah, the Duty Finder just literally calls them matches. Match 1, 2, etc., etc. Mm-mm-mm. 15, 10. God damn, dude. Not much I can really do here. I'm going to try my other deck. I'm going to try this one. I feel like it's a little bit better with the chaos rule. That's a fine swap. That kind of sucks, but whatever. $10, $16. Nope, this still sucks. Still can't fucking do anything. And then I mean, it was a draw or a loss again. The order of those cards is just ass. And took my best card. My favorite card, at least. That's pretty good for me, actually, for a first card. That's very good for me. That's a plus. Give me this, please. Thank you. If I play this, that's 4, 10. Oh, no. That would hand them a plus. All right, I think that's the only card they had. I need 3 more cards. Who's next? 3 more cards for this achievement. 3 more cards. There's got to be at least 3 more NPCs I can challenge. The Malevolent Weasel in the Gold Saucer. I have no idea where that NPC is. I'm assuming it's that guy. Hello, Malevolent Weasel. How many cards do you have? Just 1? Thank you. What are your rules? Plus chaos? That's not too bad. No open kind of sucks, but... Probably use my other deck instead of this one. Plus. Oh, I have all those done from ages past. Please don't take my life. You son of a bitch. I was so worried about that too. I should have just played bottom left. I'll try this deck one more time. Damn, I had a plus set up for that. So good. I have this one, though. Please don't have a plus. Okay. Let me try this deck. I mean, it takes as long as it takes. Could be instantly, could be forever. I shouldn't have played that there. I know what I was thinking, but it works out. I got this. The bait. Listen, after what I went through for Gaius back in the day, I'm not convinced any of these NPCs are really gonna upset me. Hate that. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Really can't do anything. I mean, I could... well... 17... No. Yeah, I mean, this was just a really, really bad one. All my good cards got spent before I could do anything. It's pretty good. And I just hope that doesn't set up. Now I just need someone from chat to come lose to me 699 times. Well, no. The Gaius card woes come from fighting the NPC for it. Easily one of the worst cards to hunt in the game back in the day. I get what you're saying, though. I guess you weren't referring to my Gaius card in particular. No, the Gaius NPC is definitely... I think he's still probably... Him and Rowena are probably the two most notorious NPCs to challenge. I hope you were going for the mount, because you didn't have to do extreme. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I still need Gilded Aria. Don't worry, I still need 10 million MGP from attractions. 48 MGP at a time. Dude, this fucking sucks. Thank God. Although I don't really care about getting the 10 million anytime soon. Because I still need to win all the open... The number of other gold saucer achievements I need renders it kind of meaningless to give a shit. You know what I mean? Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't worry, I have a plus in return. And I just hope their last card doesn't plus. Thank you. No, the old cards aren't that bad. Some of them are, but it really depends on how much content you were doing before. God damn it. God damn it. That card just always so randomly ends up being able to plus me. I mean, that's how it is with this rule set, but still. No. I'll just do that. Try to get a card ahead. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. What time is it? 11:27? Alright. If I'm lucky, this guy will give his card up soon. Fuck you! 13 and then... Oh, here we go. Yeah, fuck you in return. I think this is fine, yes. The Weasel's just got fucking glue on his hands for this card. Okay, that's what I thought would happen. Was hoping that wouldn't happen. I'm basically just hoping this pluses out of nowhere. Nope. Mr. Weasel. I have a state of the realm to get ready for, sir. God, can you stop giving me Varus like first or second? I need him to be like the third card at the earliest. Alright, that works. Hey, there we go. Alright, next NPC. Still have a chance of getting this achievement done before. Sinus Adorum. Zergotail. Okay, that's at Torkazar. So that is the end. That is this area. Where is it? Warlars, and I got to go into the other area. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Listen, again, nothing even remotely compares to the other one. Salad in 8 minutes. Oh, dude, I have a salad in the fridge. I actually have a couple salads in the fridge. Oh, I beat this guy. I just didn't get his card. What's your deck again? Same plus. Same plus, no open is quite the time. Why do you have Shadowbringer? Can't even fathom. I think my other deck is better than this one for this. This is way too risky to be... Yeah. Exactly what I was saying. 8, that's 11, 12, 16, that's 17, 10, 10. Oh, I'm sorry, 10, 11. Math. Difference of 1. Damn, I same and plussed him every fucking turn. Every single turn was a same or a plus. That's fucking crazy. Don't let me do it again. He let me do it again. Hey! You're not supposed to do it back. That's cheating. Also, here you go. Hey, stop that. Here's some high-intensity matches. I hate when he goes first. Okay, this is going the same. That means it's this. That kind of sucks. Oh, come on! I should have played the other card. Yeah. That is correct. The jobs themselves, at the very least. That doesn't mean the weapons have never been seen before. An important distinction. Alright, that card's done. I need one more, right? Yeah, one more card. Oh, don't tell me I have no more NPCs to challenge. Alright, so unfortunately, that's every NPC one that I can get, it looks like. I'm going to double check to see if there's even one. Alright, so that means I need to buy one. There's a small chance that maybe I can afford one of those cards. Let's go take a peek. I think they're 200 a piece. Unfortunately, and not 60. There's one that I bought that was only 60. Also, this is not where the NPC is. $300 for this one. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna need a lot of ones for that. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just missing just barely enough cards. If I had won the Windurst card, I'd be done. That's Allied Seals. I think it's 300 Allied Seals. Alo Alo, Gilded Aria, Orogenics. Let's try Sinus Adorum. Which NPC was it in Sinus? Living Memory, Shaloni. Oh, you know what? This might be with credits, so that might do the trick. Yeah, I'm just going to make a stream PF for that, though. Oh, wait a minute. Sinus Adorum. Is that same NPC here? I guess becomes the real question. Yep, here they are. Credit exchange. Here we go. Looks like it might be... Which Cosmo? Oh, it's here. Here we go. Vacuum suit. I'll just buy all three. I also need to buy these eventually. All right, that's going to be an achievement pop. Triple Decker 14, and then I need to get that card as well. Well, I was. And then Dawn Trail Cryol. Moon Points, not even close is how they're looking. Alright, that knocks these out, thankfully. And then for Gold Saucer, it's Chocobo Races. That's it for the unique card achievements for now. I beat all the NPCs. I still need 700 something more roulette matches. I need to win my tournament matches, do my open tournaments. We've got to start going to the open tournaments whenever we can. Cumulative Jumbo. Nothing we can do to speed that up. Lords of our Minions against players. I can orchestrate these. Complete 4 different Lords of our Minion tournaments with double-digit victories and claim the associated rewards. That one's going to be really tough. And then the Mahjong rating. And Blunderville, of course. Okay. That's good. Let me head to... Costa del Sol. Ugh. Because I still have about 500 more catches to do. All right, let me start getting ready for State of the Realm. Yeah, I gotta start doing the open tournaments. The Lords of Arminian tournaments with double-digit wins, I think, is also going to be... Because you can only play 10 matches total, right? Oh, no. So many people do the fucking Lords of Arminian win trading. It's honestly... I don't remember exactly how it works, but I know it's not that uncommon of a thing for people to do. Because I think you can only play 10 matches in a Lords of Arminian tournament, can't you? So you have to win all 10 of them. 15 total? Okay. Yeah, I just need to get my alt. Yeah, people win trade the shit out of that. Stupid as it is. That's what happens when there's a fucking achievement behind it. Nobody actually does it. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. Here we go. Okay. Just making my assets real quick. Do-do-do-do. 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 Do-do-do. Oh, can you just do that too? Well, I guess I would want to win trade for the RP achievement regardless anyway. But those are different regardless, so. Just doing one more thing. Okay. Almost ready for State of the Realm. That was weird. All right. I need to swap myself over. Don't panic. All right, and then I need to fix all that. That actually loaded pretty quick. Normally that loads much slower than that. And then change the outro. And then I'm going to quickly use the restroom. And grab something from downstairs real quick. And then I'm going to call them up. So let me let them know that first. Add friends to DM. Sly. We'll call in 5 or so minutes. All right. I will be right back, and then we'll start getting ready for State of the Realm. Alrighty then. Oh, let me change the title and call them up. Let's see. State of the Realm. Hardcore fishing with Fruity Snacks. That is. None of those are fruity. Is that fruity? I'll just say fruity. Okay. Oh, let me reset my camera. Let me call them up. Alright, and then let me mute the game while I go fish here. Let me get off push to talk. And now I wait for them to join. And neither of them have joined. Fruity said he would be here in a few minutes. He gave me a thumbs up. There's one.
Hi.
Hey, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello. I will have my camera on in just a minute.
Yeah, no problem. Gonna wait for Sly anyway before I can do the proper setup. My man always shows up second every time. The guest always beats him here. How you doing?
We're doing good.
We're doing
Not
good.
every time.
Not every time. Decent number of times. The guests are, here's the thing, the guests are like ready to go and you're just like, I got a few minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought for a second you
coffee.
weren't gonna be there and it was just gonna be the aquarium for like a brief moment. Hello, hello. All right, now I can do the capture, which hopefully is cooperative. Yeah, that's one. That's two, and I think everyone's in the right spot automatically. I'd love to see that. Hell yeah, everyone defaulted to the right spots. That makes my life very easy. Because now I just need the music, and we are all set. You're going after Vagrant while this is going on? You're not the only one. Yeah, you're not the only one who's going to be attempting Vagrant in an hour. I've got a good history of fish during State of the Realm, okay? It's my good luck charm. I need like a more important fish to happen during State of the Realm.
I caught Cinder surprised during a mass company meeting at my job one time.
There you go. See, you just have to be ready to do something else. I caught Serpent of Ronka 2 shows ago in the back. So it was like, oh, well, now I have to fish on all the shows. It's the only logical thing. And given Vagrant slipped on me like 7 times, I would definitely like him to stop doing that. Where is the music? I always forget which hard drive I keep it on. This one. Got it. Salad didn't want to show up.
Problem as well.
What? Too many hard drives, not enough memory?
Too many hard drives. I think I have 5.
That's a lot of hard drives. I have about the same number of hard drives, so I feel that.
Yeah. I have 5 hard drives and an external that I'm trying really hard to not use.
What are they all like? A terabyte each? 2 terabytes?
Probably.
I have coffee.
Coffee? Oh, hell yeah.
2, 4, 6. I have 8 terabytes total of storage across 5 drives. And almost all of them are full.
That's a lot.
I was thinking, I've been thinking about getting, just for storing footage, because I have so much archival footage of fishing. I thought about buying a like small personal home server for like 100 terabytes of space.
That's a
Then
lot of
just
space.
never needing to worry about it again.
That's certainly an extreme to take. Plex server for fish.
We would have used it for other things, but that was like the primary motivation, was have almost 3 or 4 terabytes just worth of fish footage.
That's a lot of fish. That's so many fish.
It's a lot.
How do you do that many fish?
You have 3 characters with final fish.
That's, you know what? That will get you there. Mm-hmm. That'll do it. It's all right. I need to go into the diadem and do those 100 fish soon. That's my next thing.
Yeah, you gotta do the scoring for it.
The scoring
Also,
is one
it okay
thing.
if I'm... Should I be not on push to talk? Is that okay? Do you have a
You
preference?
can do whatever is most comfortable for you. If I see your mouth moving and you not speaking, then I'll just say PTT. Yeah, I just don't, because I don't want to have to think about it. This, for me.
After a while, if you're not on push to talk, you just forget that you're on push to talk.
Yeah, I've had that happen. I've suffered that mistake. Yeah, toggle to mute. I'm definitely a bigger fan of toggle to mute than push to talk. But it depends. Because I'll have the same problem where I forget anyway, so it ends up being kind of the same thing. Yep. We're going to have some finny fun. How fish pun prepared are you?
I mean, I have a few that are in my pocket that I use.
Some swim bait, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sly loves
I usually
puns, so
I'll just throw them out for the halibut, but
okay, he would appreciate any that fit into conversation. He would definitely appreciate. He looks forward to mine every week, so yeah. I've had to do a few. I think during whale we went a little crazy on puns.
everybody went crazy during whale. God, that's an era of time that I hope we never actually have to return to.
Are you sure? Because I think Shaloni wants everyone to return to something.
Shaloni could do a lot of things, but no, the whale era was probably what I would call one of the darkest periods in fish court history.
The whale era. I think at next expansion you'll be able to fish eyes Felena.
Which will be nice.
Yes. Fish eyes has been very nice to me.
Fish eyes Felania, you can fish eyes basically every fish in Endwalker, because they were all pretty easy.
Yeah, they're all not too bad. My Henotis grandis was fish eyed because I got sick of waiting for those windows. Stupid fucking turtle.
Durdina fish.
Durdina.
Cosmic
Yeah, that one would be
Haze.
nice.
You'll be able to do Felania. You'll be able to do, I think that's really the standout ones.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me.
All 3 of them. Because there isn't a ton. Vidut Ras is low uptime.
Yeah, Vidyuvat was one of my last 12. That one's just a few days ago for me.
That's not, and that's not a terribly rough fish.
No. I'm surprised Vagrant's treating. The problem is every time I go to Vagrant, I just catch 2 Sunray rays and hate my life. So I've caught a lot of Sunray rays.
I have a funny story about Vagrant discovery period. I was testing the window right before it was discovered. So I was in the God, what's Vagrant? Clouds into Fair Skies or something like that.
I should probably look because I'm going to be doing it in an hour.
Sorry, gales into clouds. Yeah. Excuse me. And I was in the gales before the gales into clouds, and I got a strong bite. I got a ferocious bite, and it slipped. And I went back to, I wasn't like, oh, hey, this is it, because it slipped. I couldn't confirm. And I went back and I was like, what's Sunray Ray's slip rate? And somebody who had caught, had tested this and done a lot of catching, like 20 or 30 rays worth of fishing, was like, I currently have a 0% slip rate. Like, well, here's your first.
Damn. That's
and then
hella.
It was caught, like 20 minutes later.
Yeah, that's hella data. I've had to learn to stop even looking at the data because and unless it's like a very particular fish, I've realized how skewed all of it is.
This early, like the data for like the 7.1, 7.2 fish, I would be like, yeah, that's probably good right now. But anything, that came out in the past 6 to 8 months it's still settling.
Yeah. I mean, even just like the really old fish, I'll see like the catch rate of like an old fish that I'm going for that I don't have yet. And I'll be like, oh, it's got like a 10% bite rate, not factoring in the fact that that's because people aren't reeling in the other fish. They're just resting them.
Yeah. Are you aware of the other new resource that's been coming out? We have a ton of resources.
The Japanese one?
No.
Oh, I saw one that was posted by a Japanese player. I thought it was developed by a Japanese player.
There's the Discord bot. That's Fisherman's Intuition. That's developed by Oku. And then there's this one that I'm sending you in chat right now.
Is that the chat command that you added?
That's one of them. Yeah, that's part of it.
Okay.
But this one, you go to stats, you can see like the rankings of fish, but this data is all Teamcraft data, but it's cleaned up, so it's a bit more accurate. But it's also not up to date, so it's only up to date until March of last year or something like that. So it's not as recent, but if you're looking for older fish, this is what we usually recommend.
The fish leaderboard.
Yeah, slip rate, bite rate, window frequency. My personal favorite, and the one that everyone seems to focus on, the estimated real world time to catch.
Wonder what Purse of Riches looks like on that.
It's not up yet, but right now it's Ruby Dragon. It is an estimated 63 days.
That's gonna track for me at this rate if he doesn't come home on Monday or Tuesday morning or whatever it is.
I'm not even tracking Ruby right now.
I have the 3-month fish. Don't worry. Purse of Riches, I secured that about a month ago.
That one's driving me nuts.
That one's driving you nuts?
Not because I haven't caught it. I've caught it every time I needed to. But just that fish is driving me nuts.
Sly, are you ready for fish?
I heard. Yeah.
You're just going to have a lot of patience with us today.
We're just going to dive in deep.
Yeah.
So it's 12 o'clock.
Does that mean the show is over?
I would hope so, but no.
Thanks, everyone. See you next time.
Yeah.
We only just came here for that one bit, and that's it.
You guys good to go?
I'm good to go.
I'm good to go.
I'm good.
All right. With that, I'll have to get started. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. We might be only a week and a half from Ultimate, but there's another hardcore content that I have not stopped talking about in the last several State of the Realms, and that is fish. Something you may just dread more than any clown that you're going to be fighting for 20 minutes. We're going to be talking about big fishing today, ocean fishing, all kinds of fishing today. Might as well get it out of my system with a show on it. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course, swimming alongside me is Sly. How you doing, Sly?
Dreading the show, but I'm alive. I'm here.
Don't worry. I'm sure none of these puns will get you hook, line, and sinker. You can't see his face yet, but the disgust is real. I'm chumming for a faster Sly quit right now. That's it.
Oh,
We are
my
all
God.
set. All right, but we can't just do a fish show with just Sly and I, because I think he might just kill me. So we need an expert to bring on, one of the experts in Final Fantasy XIV fishing. You probably know them if you've ever watched a video on how to catch any fish in this game. We have none other than Fruity Stacks. Hello, Fruity.
Hello, Fruity.
Hi. Hi. Thank you for reeling me in here for this week.
Yep. There we go.
Just happy to. I'm feeling
No, I'm
fantastic
happy.
about this. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna have to get used to that.
And Sly's gone. And that's all it took. That's
It
it.
took what 3 minutes?
No.
That was about 90 seconds.
See?
No, he's just
No,
going to
no,
get.
no,
He's
no,
just going to
no,
get the
no.
drinks. It's an Irish
Yeah,
coffee
no.
now. It's an Irish
Yeah,
coffee now.
pretty much. Pretty much. Well, Kentucky coffee. Let's just say that. Sure.
Yeah, getting a Kentucky coffee going with this one right now. Don't worry, it's Friday, Sly in California, so you got to have a little bit. Got to treat yourself. You know how it is. But it's good to have you on, Fruity. The entirety of my fish adventures, they've been like, so when you getting Fruity?
I'll have you know that I knew that you started fishing not because I saw or anyone told me, but because I had a bunch of people just go, "Hey, how does this work? I saw Happy do it." And that's how it started. I was like, "Oh, Happy must be fishing now." And just there was
Look
actually
how
like upticks
long-
and stuff.
No.
Look how long it took us to get to this point, right?
Yeah, we'll get into the history of Sly and I and how long he's been trying to get me into to do any fishing at all in any capacity. He's slowly trying to get me into the other facets of the game, but I have achievements now, so you know I don't need Sly to try to push me to do it anymore. Before we get started, though, shout out to our sponsors over on Patreon. All of our content's available for free. We don't pay gate anything, but if you do enjoy the show, consider supporting over there. And also, if you are someone who was once an audio-only listener and you were wondering where the shows went audio-only format, they are back. If you are following the old playlist for State of the Realm, please stop. That one is no longer being updated. Please search either this State of the Realm number, which will be 425 when it's uploaded to YouTube, or episodes 422, 23, or 24. You'll find the new playlist, follow that one, and that audio-only format will be updated anytime that we have a new show. So thank you to all of our patrons for enjoying and for anyone watching and listening.
Now, before we get like really started and really into it, Fruity, like I'm a huge fan of origin stories here. In all of your, playtime of Final Fantasy XIV, what was the exact moment you realized, oh no, I'm becoming the fishing guy or a fishing guy?
So there's a couple of moments that it was kind of like a stepladder on the way up. I've always been a fan of fishing in games, especially in RPGs and MMOs like RuneScape, Guild Wars 2. God, what did I play? A bunch of other games before this. Always been a big fan. So I knew I was going to be a fishing guy. I didn't know I would become the fishing guy. Probably the first time was during Shadowbringers, during the Diadem rankings. They just started it was like, I think it was season 2, I think is what they called it. The second phase when they actually started the rankings for everybody. And lot of people in the fish cord were just like, hey, Diadem, what can we do with that? How does the fishing work? Where are the fish? And so I started tracking stuff in like a spreadsheet. And then that just went everywhere. And I'm standing around in my little town, my little town at the time of Marlboro. And people are like, hey, Fruity, I'm using your spreadsheet. Like, cool, great. And then I started doing videos and people started using that. And then it didn't finally cement in until almost, gosh, it would be 4 years ago almost, or a little over 4 years ago at this point, when the aquarium project started. And it was during a conversation I was having in the fish cord, where I was like, a group of people could use FC rooms to display all of the aquarium fish, and it could be like a massive full body aquarium for the game. And it was at that moment when I got literally bullied into managing and making that project happen that I realized I was like, okay, well, I'm kind of locked in now as the guy who does the fishing stuff, so I might as well just own it and just keep running with it. And it's been fun. I don't hate it. I really enjoy enjoy fishing in 14. I love the fishing community so much. So I'm happy to be kind of the face of it, and hopefully will do my best today to represent the thousands and or dozens of other fishers out there.
Thousands or dozens.
Now,
Depends on the time of day.
Between Happy, starting out with world class troller and the myriad of fishing events we see throughout the community right now, what's the funniest reaction you get from players and non-players when you explain that fishing is hardcore now and has a hardcore community?
I think it's when we start talking about conditions for fish, because typically when you look at like an RPG or an MMO fish system, it's usually like you walk up, you cast out, get a little thing, and then you push a button and reel it in. It's very reactionary. All the fish are available. There's maybe like 5 fish per region. It's a collector's log, like Elder Scrolls Online. It's very much that. But then when we start going, oh yeah, you can't catch that fish until like Saturday, they go, I didn't know Eorzea kept track of days of the week. And we're like, no, real life Saturday at this time. And people are like, wait, what? Hold on. And then you go in to explain, like, yeah, big fish, all 300 and some odd of them now, have conditions where it's like it's either Eorzean time or a weather combination, like a previous and a current weather. And then people start going, oh, that's when the eyes start glossing over and they start processing exactly what we said. It's usually when we start talking about conditions, and that's usually where I see the most surprise, when I start mentioning things about fish like Bob Goblin Bass, Purse of Riches, Duskfish, Ruby, and their downtimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the big things start coming up. But people are going like, "Oh shit, this is hardcore."
Now I'm actually curious. Oh, sorry, Sly. You got
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to turn, Sly.
Go ahead. Yes, please.
So now you mentioned when you became the fishing guy, but I want to go back even further than that, because you were clearly, if you were already doing spreadsheets in the Diadem, you were clearly already fishing before that. So how long have you been playing 14, and how much of that time has been spent on the feature, which for those who don't know is introduced back in patch 2.2?
Yes. So, well, big fishing was introduced in 2.2.
Yes.
Fishing has been around since forever.
Correct.
It's not a real game unless there's fishing.
Right.
I started playing, oh god, I looked into this last week. I started playing probably 2 or 3 months after Heavensward launch. At least on my current account. I did start playing pre-Heavensward launch on the old free trial of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy 14, but that only had the 14 days at the time. in the end of 2014. So I technically started playing in 2014, but officially, quote unquote, started playing in just after Heaven's Word launch. So I've been around for at least 10, 11 years. And then fishing probably started almost immediately. Probably after I got through A Realm Reborn. I have to double check. I think I got, because back then fishing was harder to level because you didn't have ocean fishing. And so it was much slower than the botanist and the miner gathering because it was a little bit harder to grind out. And I think if I remember my achievements, it was like a month or two later is when I started actually fishing. So I got myself through, the story, and then I started doing fishing, and then slowly was leveling it up through there. And then in Shadowbringers, end of Stormblood, early Shadowbringers, I started leveling it up to max. And that's kind of when big fishing started taking off too.
Yeah, it's interesting because big fishing back then, basically people knew it in one of two ways. They knew that they either didn't know it existed, or all of their understanding came from one singular quest, and that a feast of famine. And the amount of attention around it otherwise was pretty, I'm not gonna say negligible, but it was underground activity. Like, people kind of knew it was there, but didn't really know what was there.
Yeah. Probably one of the biggest things I get, like one of the biggest thanks that I get from folks when I meet them, or just they leave comments or something, is thank you for letting me get that quest out of my log. Because which is usually accompanied by some time period that it's been hidden. Like I think a friend of mine used the downtime for queuing into like PFs for ultimates. They did fishing, and they were like, after I met you, I was able to clear it after it sitting there for 6 years. So yeah, Feast of Famine is kind of the gateway in, and it really goes under the radar because it's not marked as a blue quest. It doesn't have any sort of indicator beyond it just being a side quest. So it catches everybody off guard on that one.
Yeah.
A couple of minutes ago, you were talking about the windows, and that's one huge thing when it comes to fishing. Windows when they're actually up. For people who don't fish, or for newer fishers, what's the thing that they completely misunderstand about fishing?
Do you want the book or the movie?
I was gonna say that's a loaded question.
There's a lot that goes on, because we still have a lot of myths that over the past few expansions, that's the time period that we're like, the time scale we're talking on, we've been able to basically remove them from the understanding of the community. Like Patience and Patience 2 doesn't actually impact the bite rate of big fish. That was one of the biggest myths that people had seen. It says like, it helps you catch bigger fish. It makes sense that it's there, but in reality, it actually just makes any fish you catch larger. So there's that. The one that we're dealing with a lot now is, can I big fish on other data centers and other servers? And the answer is yes, you can. It's not like botanist and miner. Ocean fishing has gotten a bunch, because that's more recent that we've had to go through, and there's still like some resources out there that have like, if you use chum when you see gulls, they have a higher chance of staying, or if you use the release skill when dolphins are there.
I remember that.
Yeah, if you use those, then it has a chance for the dolphins to stay, and that's completely bubkiss. Like, that's pure random. So there's a lot of stuff that isn't clear, but that's kind of the design of Fisher in a way. It's almost, it's intentional obfuscation of mechanics to encourage community engagement and conversation. You see this in other games. I think Monster Hunter was the most recent one that I've seen where people talked about like the skills in Monster Hunter were intentionally vague to get people to test and work, and it's a community building skill.
Final Fantasy 11.
Final Fantasy 11. It's very much that type of gameplay. You have a lot of stuff. I fished in 11. We can talk about that briefly.
They have big fish in 11
too.
now. They
do.
I did too. I didn't big fish.
They don't
but
have
I
very
did
many.
fish.
It's like very few, but they do have big fish.
It is a small fry compared to 14 fishing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's intentionally obscure to encourage community because at its core, and even like we have a quote from I think Yoshi P, or at least someone at Square Enix, basically saying like, yeah, fishing is meant to be different. It is meant to slow you down, to appreciate the world and the environment of Final Fantasy 14, and to, you know, chat and work with other fishers so that you kind of build up those fisher myths within the community. And we have those. And it's absolutely one of the reasons why I'm still fishing in 14 is because it is weirdly obscure, but also not. Once you get in there and understand it, it's that's kind of the thing with fishing that's probably the biggest thing too that a lot of people don't realize about fishing is that all of the information that you see about when fish are available, where fish are available, what bait to use, those types of things, a lot of that is community discovered and community tested.
It's funny you mentioned the rumors because I remember when I first ever tried any big fish, which was a long time ago. Like I had like that, like, let me try it once and then pushed it aside for however many years. I saw the skill big game fishing and went, oh, so I've just got to use that.
That one's a fun skill too. And that one, I think someone pointed that out in chat. Like, yeah, that's one of our new skills that are.
Oh my God, that is a level 95 skill. I didn't even realize that was a level 95 skill.
Yeah, it's a level 95 skill. And all it does is that, without going too deep into the weeds, it really just makes any large size fish you caught even larger on the size scale that a fish could be. So it's really only a skill that's good for collectibles, certain collectibles, yellow peacock bass, and I think chain shark, and Moxitral gar, not great gar. Those three are the ones that you want to be using, or you wanted to be using big game fishing on. And then it helps with record sizes as well, which is like a niche part of fishing in 14.
I was gonna say, weren't you going for Akupara records?
Yep. Yeah, so the other thing too is that you can use big game fishing to catch larger size fish of any fish you catch, and the game keeps track of the largest fish you catch in each of those biomes. And so we have a list of what the record size fish are, and we got 2 in 7.5. Akupara is the new deep sea fish, which is almost 1,000 ilms long, or 1,000 inches long, which is like 90 feet. And then I think the record right now is like 941 point something, 981, something like that. I have to look it up. And then Vagrant Keeper, which I know, Happy, you're probably going to go for in an hour.
47 minutes?
Hell yeah. That one is the new record for Skies, beating out the now like 10-year reign of Shonisaurus.
So like raiders padding their parse, fishers padding their
sizes,
their measurements.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. Yeah. And so, but that is like a niche part of the community. Like 14 fishing has its moments. Like right now, there is a lot more people who are fishing. Happy, partially thanks to you, thanks to the fact that, a new expansion was just announced and it's the end of the expansion. Fishing is pretty much only super popular at the end and beginning of an expansion, because that's when people have the time to do stuff and or the need to, because they're leveling fisher and whatnot. So we see a huge uptick, like almost immediately this year, which was really weird for me at least. Almost immediately, we saw 3 or 4 times the amount of activity people in people fishing, right as 7.5 dropped, like right after FanFest. And but even then, it's still a tiny community. I mean, compared to rating, it's a fraction of the size. Compared to most other things, it's a fraction of the size of the other communities. And so we all even have our niche little sub stuff, and record size hunting is what quite literally I think like 5 or 6 people do.
Hey, but they're having fun, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I mean, that's kind of the thing with the fishing community too, is like, we're not competitive. We are not, some folks are completionists. Other people are literally just here because they like fishing in 14, they like the community, and they're just having fun, and that's why they're here. That's why a majority of people in the fish court are hanging around.
Now, I actually have a question for both of you, because Haps, you are just kind of got into kind of big fishing more recently. What fish for the both of you kind of became, what was that fish that became your personal kind of villain arc? And then what was the fish that whenever somebody mentions it, the mere mention of it gives you PTSD?
I already have an answer. So, Happy, you mind if I go first?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Back in the day, it was pearl pipra, which is caught in the red chalice and the Rocky Grape Woods.
I know exactly what's that one is.
Yeah, it is now like this boring old fish. But at the time we were doing this, every time new big fish are added, the game does not tell us anything about them. In fact, it's actually, they've told us less and less as the years have gone on. And I was doing discovery for pearl pipra. I was looking for it. I spent probably 3 days in the red chalice, up to my ankles in that water, trying to catch the pearl pipra to see if I could find it. And it was found during a window that I was testing. I did not get a bite, and then promptly did not get a bite for another probably 2 or 3 months. Admittedly, for some of that time, I did leave because I found out later that I tested through like 2 or 3 known windows, and I just didn't catch it, and genuinely frustrated me. And then I came back, I caught it, and everything was fine and dandy. And then when I went to go recatch it on the alts, it was like 2 windows and done. The PTSD fish, though, is no fishing experience for me specifically, because I'm weird and I just don't mind catching all the fish. Doesn't matter how hard or evil they are. But like I was mentioning in the pre-show, sidereal whale is the one where people like will start talking about sidereal whale, and I like go on full alert, because when it came out at the end of Endwalker, that is probably, what would I say, like the darkest time in the fish court history, because so many people were complaining about it. So many people were frustrated about it because they were like, oh, it's hard to catch. I have to sit in Ultima Thule for like 3 days just to get a chance at it. Because they would jail themselves into Ultima Thule just to get a Philania. And it got to the point where like we ended up having to like kick and ban people for rule violations, and we had to like establish like new rules for moderation, because it was just so, it was almost like the end singer had won. Like this was like the end singer's final like screw you to the fishing community. Like that's how bad it was. Like the final days were upon us, you would think. And so I had vowed that I was never going to let the community go that bad again. But usually whenever someone starts talking about sidereal whale, I'm just kind of just like, oh, wait, hold on. No, we're not doing this. We're not going back there, guys. Let's process our grief in a healthier way. But
I'll let you know
that's
when
kind
I
of the
when
thing
I
for that.
join that. I'll let you know how I feel when I finally catch that damn thing.
Oh yeah, the melancholy passes as swiftly as it came became mentioned in the fish chord so many times. That's the intuition buff for that's when it
Yep.
falls off. It says the melancholy came, or the melancholy leaves as swiftly as it came. It's really bad that I have that one memorized. I don't remember
It's a very
any
fitting
other
one.
intuitions except that one.
That I mean, it's a very the only other one I remember is the rat one for Triad.
Oh yeah, it smells like rat. And
Smells like rat.
It smells like a rat. Do you know what the refresh is? Like if you
I've
refresh
gotten it
the
a
intuition,
bunch, but I don't remember what it is.
the stench intensifies.
It's a good one. Filthy rats. Filthy rats.
That's a whole other story.
I have a lot of categories here because I've got all my fish divvied up into like emotional categories.
Levels of emotional damage.
Well, it depends on it's what emotion apply. Like, so to be clear, I have 5 big fish remaining in the game. One of them is Vagrant Keeper, which is coming up at 39 minutes, which is not really that bad. I've just had a bad run of it, which given I've caught every other Dawn Trail fish in like 1 max 2 windows, I was due, in my opinion. I caught what's the one in Shaloni, the one that's moochable now, begins with a T.
Takatoa.
Yeah, Takatoa. I caught Takatoa in 2 windows. I caught Lottle and Waiting in like 5 windows. I caught Punity Pain in 2 windows. Like, I've had a really good time with Dawn Trail fish, which we'll talk about later because I know plenty of people who have had very not good times with Dawn Trail fish. Like,
Dawn Trail's been fun.
Yeah, exceptionally odd expansion. Like, clearly the fishing dev is like, I'm gonna teach you guys a lesson. Sidereal whale clearly wasn't enough of a lesson. And like a lot of horror fish, I've had. I caught Elad Scan in 2 windows. I caught Stethocanthus in 1 window. I caught Furcicata in 2 windows. Like a lot of nightmare fish, I kind of just skirted by. And all of my fish that sucked were fish that like have reputations, but are not like the fish. They're not like the sidereal whales. Like, I think the one that frustrated me the most up to this point was Henotus grandis. That's a turtle out in Shadowbringers that has an incredibly long bite time, has another regular Henotus with a super long bite time that's also a triple exclamation, and frequently has other bites that are unrelated altogether. So you're pretty much never excited when you pull the damn thing in. And it took until somebody in my chat went, "You can fish eyes Henotus grandis, can't you?" And then I just sat there with fish eyes over just, I would get 3 swim bait, fish eyes out. And that's how I caught it. I ended up catching it that same day using that exact method. So fish eyes for the win. Fish eyes Henotus grandis gets my vote. Like 100% go do that because that was a pleasant experience compared to sitting there and going every time. Madam Butterfly was another big one back in Heaven's Ward that just eluded me for like the longest time as well.
That one used to be one of the big ones. That actually used to be like one of the big name fish that we would be like, hey, this is going to cause you problems. You should go for it. But it's basically and still continues to be optimized to hell. So a lot of its teeth have been removed, but we used to call it Madam Butt back in the day.
Yep. And Sea Butt. Sea Butt I did in 2 windows. Yeah, I did Sea Butt. Armor fish I did in 1 window. Like I've had so many good fish windows that the few I don't have, it's not really fair for me to call them my white whales. Like Lancet fish has slipped once. Okay. Like that doesn't make him the worst fish imaginable.
That happens. Like that is average for Lancet.
Yeah. Sidereal whale, I think slipped once. I'm almost certain it was a sidereal whale and not a Philania that was on my line. And that was after a 20-minute window too. I pulled a Philania with like 30 seconds left and then extended it by 10.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
then that would have been a whale because Fellaini would have stopped.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, would have
correct.
stopped at 4.
Okay, yeah. So I've definitely had a sidereal whale slip. Cinder Surprise has slipped twice. Ruby Dragon slipped 3 or 4 times. And like those are my remaining fish. None of those stats are bad enough yet for me to say they're my white whale. Whereas Henotus Grandis, I know I slipped Henotus Grandis, and I spent like most of the journey from the moment I finished A Realm Reborn to the current time going to Henotus Grandis windows. So it's like that. If anything, my white whale is Placidus, who I despise with all fibers of my being. And that's an ocean fishing boat. Because I went for Placidus and Stone Scale on my way to 3 million points and never got either of them. So Stone Scale slipped on me the other day. Placidus hasn't bit for me in like a month or longer. So I think the answer for me is Placidus, because I especially have like, I have a longer experience with ocean fishing doing the 3 million points. So that stupid fucking fish wins.
And these are the stories that we get all the time with fishing too, which is what it's almost like the true like fishing experience. Like I caught a fish and it was this big and all that type of thing. But it's just like, how long did it take you to catch a fish? And this is common, like hearing Happy being like, yeah, it's been a month since Placo bite. Like, yeah, that sounds about right. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Now I kind of want to get a little bit deeper now, in regards to fishing, because the whole culture around Final Fantasy 14 or most MMOs is optimizing literally anything in the game, mostly anything in the game. So how insane does fishing optimization get, like behind the scenes?
We could tell you the bite rates of any fish on any bait and the time at which they can bite down to like a decimal point. Because we have resources and tools for that now. So that in regards to optimization is probably the most useful and common thing that we have is bite timing and bite percentage, to be like, what's the best bait to use to catch this fish, or like what's the best slap. In terms of other optimization, I think within 2 months of Dawn Trail coming out and these new level 100 skills that we got, we had the multipliers down for that, and then we're already starting to figure out like, okay, which fish would it be good for? When does it become better to use the lures over using chum? Should you use chum and the lures? And now we have the website I sent you, Happy, now has like what is he called? Lure efficiency charts now, so you can see if it's over a certain value, which I think is like 1.6 on the efficiency rating, it's better to use lure than chum. But if it's under, you use chum, don't use lure. We have things. I'm not going to say we are super optimized. We're not like Island Sanctuary levels optimized. We're not like Ultimate Raid optimized, but we are. We're pretty optimized to the point where I could cast out and I could tell you which fish I am about to reel in with almost 100% accuracy. As soon as it bites, as soon as I know it bites, I can go, oh, this is a prison fish, and I can go. And most of the time I'll end up being right. Because that's how much knowledge we have now of how fishing works and and how the fishing holes work.
Where do I get Vagrant Keepers optimization? I've been doing Chum
Vagrant Keeper
on Vagrant.
It's Chum Ambitious with the Vagrant Keeper slap, because that's basically a 0-time slap. That's pretty good. But if you want to, you could use a Zogre Scorpion because it's a higher bite rate, but it's also fine.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
that's the type
what
of thing that we have. And we've optimized enough that like fishing has its own version of limit cut, basically, which is just slap and chum. I compare fishing to raiding a lot, because basically every big fish is just a small like mini boss. It's a puzzle that you have to solve every time, and it's gotten to the point where it's like we see what pieces are at the puzzle, and we go, oh, that's the solution to it. Like, oh, that's our limit. That's how we do this. This is how we do that. So usually, I think like one of the new big fish in 7.5 is moon marking saucer caught in Sonete Jeyunja in Yaktel. That one, I think, as soon as it was found, it was within the first window. I had the strategy guide. I was like, this is how you optimize for it. That's how much experience we have now, and how much reference we have to other fish that we can be like, okay, this is what you do. So we've gotten it down pretty quick, and pretty fast to getting info as soon as the fish is found. That's right now the slowest part, is finding the fish when they're added.
Yeah, it was interesting because this is the only time I've ever paid attention to a discovery process was in 7.5, because there was never a time when I was interested in it prior to 7.5. And it's very interesting speaking to the people who were trying to acquire data points, because effectively they were just like, I need to fish every possible weather condition with every possible bait and any possible mooches, and check any existing fish for changes that they might have that may affect the current fish or the fish that are coming a little bit later. And it was just endless, like, until you've fully eliminated windows and you're sure you have enough data points. And even then they still go back just in case until somebody actually catches it, because you never know. Maybe no one got the bite. Maybe it was just that unlucky the entire time. Like it could be like a pearl papyra for you.
Yeah, it's kind of wild how, like, going back to the, like, when I start talking about how fishing works and people's eyes start glossing over, discovery is like the next thing that will come up, and that happens because, as I've mentioned, new big fish get added, even normal fish get added. We don't know where they are. We can't do, like, there's nothing the game tells us in any way that we could get that information to say, here is the exact conditions for this fish. We have to go and find them ourselves. And even on some of the smaller zones that we had, like this expansion, I'm looking at the 7.4 one, because the 7.4 discovery data, because that was the first one that came up. It was still whatever 16 times 9 is, that's 114 potential data points that we all had to test. 21 times to be certain is basically what it was. And there's some rules that we can follow to be like, well, if it's happening here, it can't happen in other ways. But yeah, I think like Cinder Surprise had something like 100 and it had a few hundred potential places that it could have been in terms of weather, time, and bait combination. Because it's all just, at this point, it's all just brute forcing a combination of bait, time, and weather. And so that's why discovery starts getting weird, because it's like, okay, well, we don't know where it is, so people will literally spend days at a single fishing hole throwing bait into the water until they get a bite.
What's even worse about Cinder is you can get the intuition whenever, so you're sitting there wondering what the time frame is, and like, okay, well, I have to trigger intuition over and over and over again, even within the same weather.
Yeah, we had that for Vagrant. We did that for Esperance Carp last patch, Vagrant this patch, Snuffler last patch. There are like rules. I mean, going back to the optimization part, like there are rules that we know fish follow. Like fishing is consistent in only one way in Final Fantasy XIV, in that it is always inconsistent. But even within that inconsistency, there are rules within it that we can follow. So like if a fish is caught during rain weather, but it isn't caught, say, during clouds, it could still be caught in anything else. But if it's caught in if it's caught at like a certain time but no other time, then we don't have to test any of those other times, because we know it's not going to bite during that time. And if it doesn't bite during a certain weather, then we don't have to test that weather anymore, or that weather combination. So it's like we have these rules that we can follow to kind of help speed up discovery a little bit. but even then it's still brute forcing it, and it takes, I think this expansion or this patch took 8 days to find all the new big fish, and we're still
It was
testing
only 8
certain.
days? I
It
felt
was
so much
only 8 days this
longer
time
than
around.
that.
No, I mean 8 days is about what I would have expected for a 7.5. 7.4 was the outlier because of purse, which, well,
Yep.
but purse is the longest discovery period for any modern discovery. If we go back to Heaven's Ward era, like a Realm Reborn Heaven's Ward, the longest was 45, 46 days for Bob Goblin Bass, yeah. But much different conditions under that point.
Yeah, very different skills, and also we didn't have everything we have now. I'm sure. I don't know. I guess the question is, and I don't know if you know this offhand, do you know how many windows for Bob Goblin were missed in those 45 days before it was discovered, out of curiosity?
I think a few. Somebody else, I did not, because obviously I had just started, so I wasn't doing discovery back then, but one of the other fishers in the fish cord has been fishing since 2.2. Like he is the oldest fisher that I know of in the game, or that I personally know, at least in the game, and he would know that because he kept track of all those things. And I think there might have been one or two, but also the amount of people who were doing searching, the discovery process back in Heaven's Ward was completely different. It was not as centralized. It wasn't, even before Discord, they were using Google Chat in the spreadsheets for like Stormblood discovery, and that's what they were using early on to talk about things.
You know, it's kind of surprising to me to hear that, because I did the sightseeing log discovery when that came out in A Realm Reborn, and that felt very, very involved. Maybe because it wasn't as intimidating as fishing was. It was, bro, we got to find a spot to stand on and a time and emotes, and that's it. So go stand there, and and anytime the weather changes, pop like 3 or 4 emotes, and so let's just let us know.
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of similar, but that's how that worked. And I mean, fishing hasn't really changed much, and it is probably now still one of the most, if not the most, unique aspects of non-combat content in 14, if not of all content in 14.
Now, in regards to optimization, a little bit further, or maybe less so, because I feel like when you talk about collectible fishing and you talk about big fishing, two completely different monsters. When you talk about the how does the optimization compare with collectible fishing and big fishing? Because collectible fishing seems like it's kind of a shorter deal in terms of optimization. It's kind of like once the expansion starts, you pretty much almost have all the knowledge immediately, whereas big fishing takes, quite some time to gather all the data.
I just want to say,
yes,
my only
Happy
opinion on this is fuck that one spearfish in Upper Lenosha. Fuck that guy. And that's all I have to say. Yeah, fuck that one fish. I know he's not a mandatory collectible fish, but he was for me because I needed him for the fucking.
Yeah,
fuck Noshasaur. Fuck that guy. All right.
Him and Tebiek Smelt were the first two spearfishing intuition fish we got in Endwalker. But when it comes to optimization between big fishing, where you're going for like one specific fish, usually once, and collectible fishing, which is what you're going to be doing for long periods of time. Yeah. The optimization typically is the same because the goal is to get the maximum amount of casts per window. Now, if you have a fish like Condor, like Zogre Condor caught in Shaolani, which is kind of like the go-to always up orange script fish, you start looking at how can you optimize for longer periods of time. So you're looking at how you change, like your GP is changed, like how you use your GP is managed a little differently. But you're still looking for what's the straightest line to get a very confident bite to know, like, yes, this is definitely a fish that I want to reel in and actually then be able to reel it in. That is the same throughout both big fishing and ocean fishing. Ocean fish, big fishing, ocean fishing, and collectible fishing. But it's with collectibles, we usually keep like GP rates in mind, and then the one fisher I was mentioning earlier, his name's Teodo. He will go through and literally spend, I think, 16 hours at each of the notable script fish at the start of an expansion and measure his rates fishing optimally once we know what that optimal pathway is. And then he will determine from there, here's the rates that I'm getting. And that's how we know like Zoger Condor is the best to go to unless Copper Shark is up, because then Copper Shark gets you more script per minute when you're fishing optimally. And then with that information, we can then go back and say, okay, for the people who don't know how to fish optimally or don't feel like doing that for long periods of time, which fish do we actually recommend? And so that's why Condor is there, Copper Shark is there. Hydro Lavar is a fish that you probably have no idea of what it is, but you might have heard it's big fish gondola lavar. Hydro Lavar is another orange script fish that actually is a pretty good script fish, but it's very focused and very technical, so we never recommended it. And then same thing for like purple scripts, where it's like we recommend going to Fleeting Brand because that's back in Endwalker, but technically you could do these other ones instead, but they just require more focus. So yeah, I think I gave you way more answer to that than you were expecting, maybe.
Oh no, that's the answer I was looking for. No, that's yeah.
It comes down to balancing, because this is the one thing too that I acknowledge, and like the fishing community acknowledges, sometimes people just don't want to fish and they have to. And so we're gonna make sure, like, we are more than happy to give you what would be like the equivalent of like a brain dead strat, if it means that you can get what you need and get out, so that you actually have a little bit of fun to do that. And I know I used the term brain dead, but that was the first thing that came to mind.
Not the brain dead fishing PF strats.
Yeah, the PF strats.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to fish at start of 8.0, we might be able to name one a happy strat for you.
I don't even want that. They better not use the name happy in any fish. I think all big fish have avoided the word happy thus far.
Yes, but the fishing community is super welcome to anybody who's like, look, I gotta catch this fish, I need some scripts, but I hate fishing. What can I do? And people will pretty much say, here it is, and they will just give you the step-by-step. Just repeat this ad nauseum until you're done, and then move on. And that's it. And so we acknowledge that people don't like fishing often in 14, and so we try and be a little accommodating to that with like guides and stuff. Like, especially with like my guides as well too.
Hi guys, welcome to the Hector lecture surprise for a Cinder surprise. Yeah, we're gonna get that pretty much soon. Yeah,
just a bunch of pictures of eggs. There's just eggs.
All these eggs. Eggs everywhere.
Buy a dozen eggs and take 2 out, and then paint one, and then throw it against the wall to simulate it slipping. That's how it feels.
Now, I want to kind of talk about the kind of fishing community in comparison to something like raiding, or hell, we can even compare it to the other gatherers, both botany and mining and crafters at the same point, because it feels like in regards to crafting and mining and botany, it's a little more, I would say competitive, because when you're talking about that, you're talking about pretty much money. I mean, there is money in fishing too, but I wouldn't say it's as competitive as, you know, crafting and mining and botany. And then of course you have raiding. So fishing in 14 feels relatively more wholesome than all those communities combined. Why did both of you think that is?
Well, it's because you're not at the fishing hole being like, oh, this fucking asshole doesn't catch it and undercut me on the market board when he's like, it's kind of strange that, like, I'm gonna throw a number out there that's completely unsubstantiated. That 98% of the fish in this game have no purpose. That's it.
It's actually you're not. I actually did a number check on that back in probably Endwalker at this point, so I'm out of date by a few years. But if you count Leave Fish, Aquarium Fish, Crafting Fish, Guild Company, like Grand Company turn-ins, Quest Fish, and fish that can desynth into something that isn't just like materia or
Sand.
a thing of gold or some like random tool.
Sand.
It ends up being close to 50% of fish actually do something. Now, the rest of the 50% of the fish they don't, and a lot of the time they're big fish. So it's not that they don't have a use, it's that they don't have a long-term use that really matters outside of when you're leveling.
Yeah, it's just interesting because like sometimes a raid food needs it, and like obviously those then go for a time. But most of the uses compared to like mining and botany, every single material is being used as part of crafting and making something else.
Or something.
Yeah. Fish, it's like if it's one of a couple of different possibilities, and there's not much overlap between them. Like I don't need, crackling flounder for anything except for the fact that I'm working on my Grand Company turn-ins. Like I don't need those for anything else. Looking back to Papira Piras, that used to be used for a raid food.
Yep.
But then nobody talked. Then what about all the other fish that were there?
Yeah.
It's
a lot of them are just fillers. I mean, you have like prints, but even then, a lot of the prints are just the same. Like, because a lot of the fish share the same icons. They're slightly different colors. Sometimes they're not. And so they all have their own individual prints that you could use, but it's housing, which not everyone has access to. There's the aquarium fish, which they don't all have stuff, and you're not going to be able to display all of them at once. Technically now I don't even think any of the Aerosian aquariums, maybe R1 on EU, but the aquarium on Crystal has actually hit a point where we can't display every single aquarium fish because it would require us making like one extra room for one fish for one zone, and it's like it's not worth the time or effort to put Esperance carp into a room by itself. So yeah, but to a degree, that's kind of fishing's thing, is that they exist to give you that thing to catch, and that's about it. Because fishing, like I said, I can't remember where or when the quote was from, but it was before the 2.0 launch when Yoshi P was talking about what Fisher was going to be. And he was like, yeah, this is different from botany, different from mining, different from the crafting, because it's meant to slow you down and be something different to do where you can just chill out and enjoy the environment. Like, it is designed to be slow. And it's sped up since then a little bit, but yeah, so that's kind of why none of the fish have a reason to exist beyond just being a thing you catch. Or maybe they eventually become aquarium fish.
Yeah, it was pretty hilarious to see them be like, Purse of Riches is now an aquarium fish, and you're like, dude.
God, that made me so... I genuinely started laughing when I saw that, because we were at FanFest when that was announced, and I woke up at like, oh God, it would have been like 2 or 3 in the morning at that time, because I was still jet lagged, even after 4 or 5 days at FanFest. And I woke up and I looked at the fish court, and a bunch of people were adding me saying, Fruity, they made Purse of Riches an aquarium fish. And I just had to stifle a laugh so I didn't wake my friend up. And I was just like, oh God, here we go.
My immediate reaction was like, there might be some guild to be made.
There was.
Maybe,
actually.
maybe I should go to all my Purse of Riches windows from now on.
I think it's the second or third most valuable fish now.
Yeah, I think the other one. So when I did my, because so the way I did my big fishing is I did all the Realm Reborn and then I did everything else. Like I didn't do it like by Heaven's Word I didn't want to start losing windows to like later fish that were rarer. And in a Realm Reborn, that's where I made like 3 or 4 mil off of the decents from a Realm Reborn. It's interesting that that didn't continue to really be a thing, is to stick some like glams in some of the big fish.
Yeah, I'm looking at like some of the prices. Purses of Riches might actually not be that expensive now. It looks like it's crashed a lot, but even then, like it's fishing. Going back to what you were saying, Sly, like fishing, you can make money on it, but it is slow money. It is if you want quick money from fishing, you do sands like for the first week that it comes out. Crafting foods when that first comes out, like Jinga shrimp, I think it was, or something like that. Jinga curry had a shrimp, Thavnarian shrimp or something. Calamari, like one of the two, and Endwalker. I sold those for like a week, made a few mil, moved on. That was fine. But it's slow, and a lot of people come in and say, "Hey, I just leveled Fisher to 100. How can I make money?" And we're just like, "Haha, you don't."
Thank you, Omni Man.
Yeah. And yeah, it's very slow going. It's a very slow paced moneymaker if you decide to go that route.
What, you mean you don't go for Warden of the Seven Hues every single time it has a win?
Aquamaton's better value now.
Oh my god. I don't want to talk about that stupid fish either.
And kind of getting back to the community aspect, and this is for both of you. Do you think fishing attracts a kind of different personality player compared to something like raiding or PvP?
No.
The overlap of, I know what I want to say, but how am I going to transition into the other thing I want to say is the big question. The joke is the overlap of the fishing community and the raid community. That Venn diagram is basically a circle. Because you have, Happy Now, Whoops, Exu is fishing.
There's a lot of us.
There's a lot of raiders who are fishing now. A lot of like the big streamed raiders are fishing. I have heard multiple times people pausing prog on like week 1 because like Cinder's up or something. You get a lot of that, but with fishing though, the community that we moderate in the fish court at least is a completely different beast from what you might see in like a raid server. It's a completely different environment. So you couldn't tell that it's like a raid dominated community. Everyone's doing Savage. Everyone's doing ultimates. We have plenty of people who are talking about doing like UMAD when it comes out. And you couldn't tell. Like this is like, it was full of raiders because everyone, as you were saying, it's kind of wholesome. It's chill. Everyone's pretty relaxed. And so like we kind of do our best to moderate the community into that way as well, to kind of keep it there of like, hey, this is the cool off spot. This is the relaxing spot. Just come and have fun.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah. So it's a circle.
Yeah, the overlap, I think the big thing is generally if someone is like really committed to spending long periods of time to completing one goal, they're far more likely to do it for something else. And that ends up translating pretty directly to actual like big fishing as well. So it's like a lot of raiders are competitive with themselves when they're raiding, and fishing, you're pretty much competing with yourself.
Yeah. And with fishing too, because it isn't something that, say, is like, trying to think of comparison here, like triple triad cards. So you were doing that today.
Yeah.
It's not like with triple triad cards where it's like, I'm going to spend the next 2 weeks doing nothing but triple triad. You can do that with fishing, but then the fish are just going to stop you. and it becomes something that you do in the back end of things. It's kind of like when you have downtime, like in between, PFs filling up, or while you're waiting for a queue to pop. Like it becomes fishing is very much like an undercurrent activity where you do it when you have the free time. You don't actively choose to go out and do it unless you're like me, or the maybe dozen or two of us who actually like spend more time fishing than anything else. But we usually have reasons for that, like getting resources together.
I mean, you say that it's something you do on the side, and I'm busy looking at this Cinder surprise at 1:50 a.m. on Thursday, and
Don't do it.
I guess
Don't
that's
do it.
technically spare time,
I'm very much a proponent of unless it's within an hour of when you would wake up or go to sleep, it's not worth getting up for.
If it was,
But that's just me.
If it was a different, I think there are like, I would never wake up early for a sidereal whale. Like even if I prepped it the night before, I wouldn't wake up for sidereal whale. But like something like Cinder is like so quick to prep, so the window's over so quick that like I can afford that in my head. Like Ruby Dragon's tough in my opinion to wake up for, because you're not waking up like 10 minutes before, you're waking up 30 minutes before and then spending 45 minutes doing it. So
just stay up tomorrow until 10:40 and then
I'm doing that, don't worry.
Until Thursday.
But I mean, there's 4 days later if I don't have Cinder surprise tomorrow night.
Then you just do 6:10.
What, 6:10?
On the next Thursday.
Yeah, but then I can have two chances that day.
And this is the type of person that we run into a lot, Sly, when we're fishing is when you're like, yes, but then I could have 2 attempts at it if I wake up early. And we're like, it's not worth it, buddy.
I just go back to honestly, the worst part is I live in a house with 5 cats, and when I wake up, they're like, so the day has started, and I'm like, no.
No, it does not. I live with 1 cat. I cannot imagine 5.
Yeah, I tried waking up. What time was it? I don't remember. I think I tried waking. Yeah, I woke up at 4 a.m. for a Cinder attempt, and my cats ruined the rest of my morning, and subsequently Sophie's morning. Because they're all activated at that point.
Now, between, the fish cord, hearing happy stories, there's kind of this, campfire storytelling vibe to the community. Kind of like real life, honestly, when you kind of get, fishers together and they talk about their catches and their day on the boat and whatnot. People sharing in 14, people sharing like the windows, the horror stories, all that jazz. Why and how do you think that culture formed with fishing?
I think part of it is because it's designed to. I know I keep harping on that, but that is, kind of the thing that happens. But also, as people are sharing it in chat, it's just shared trauma.
I played an entire MMO that was shared trauma, so yeah, I can vouch for that.
It's basically, it really is kind of like a support group, but in a not like a we jokingly say like shared trauma, communal suffering, but a lot of it is we all have caught those fish, and we've all had those fish that just are a pain in the ass, and it is something that has just become like okay, I understand, let me help you, because it can be weird, it can be confusing, it can not make sense, and we all want people to be able to actually fish. Like, we like fishing, we will happily tell you what you need to do to be able to start fishing, because we like it when more people fish, because that means there's more people at the fishing holes to talk to, or in some cases ignore if you don't want to talk, and those types of things. So it's kind of just like this group self-help type thing, like a group, like a community support type mentality that's kind of come out of, if you're here to help, we'll help you. If you need help, we will help you. If you want to help, we'll tell you where to go. We're just helpful.
Like, never underestimate what it's like to get a bunch of people together to actively just share in their demise. Final Fantasy XI was built on that, dude. Running around Lower Juno is like, listen, I have nothing better to do. I might as well just gamble. Like, that's it. Just, I don't care. Here, roll over 667, win 2 times my bet here. I don't care. Just, I got nothing else anymore.
Yeah, like looking at like Discovery, like when we're looking for fish, looking at Purse of Riches, which probably has the most complete coverage of, is the fish here or not, statistically speaking, for us. In the window that it was caught, 116 people reported whether or not they caught anything. Like, that's how many people are there. And in the alternate windows where it could have been, like where it might have been, there was easily dozens and dozens and dozens of people. Like, the lowest number is like 67. Haha. Of people who were just like, yeah, I am going to potentially throw away 23 minutes of my time just to make it so that other people don't have to. Or in some cases, I'm going to spend 23 minutes on the off chance that I might be able to catch this fish and never have to deal with it again. But even then, we still welcome the help.
Just had to be that number of people. Just had to be that number of people.
I didn't write the numbers. And that's just North America and Europe. Sorry. That's just the English speaking community.
Do you have numbers on JP?
I think JP might be slightly included into this as well, but I know that when China got involved, that number went way up, and now for 7.5 we had Korea join as well. And so Korea, if I can remember what the 7.5 one is, with the Korean numbers, like we saw even more numbers. Nothing as close as Purse of Riches, because Purse is an absolute anomaly. But I mean, it was still higher numbers than usual, because now we had a truly global, with actually, I take that back, one region, which was the Taiwanese region, I don't think is up to date yet, but all the other regions were all looking for fish at the same time, sharing data, and it was huge. First time in patch 7.5, so we were seeing dozens and dozens of reports.
So fundamentally, fishing is all about patience. Haha, fish pun. Haha. Timing and kind of timing, failure. Do you think that's part of the reason why people get, this emotionally attached to it?
Hooked.
Get hooked is the proper term.
Yeah.
Reeled in, if you will. Yes, I think that's some of it. We've seen kind of opposite of that. We see a lot of people who are working on like achievements. They'll come in and they're like, I'm just going to help you find this because I want to get it done, like I was saying, and that's fine. Couple of cases where it hasn't been, but that's something else. But yeah, I think a lot of people kind of come in to do it because they want to get that done, and then they kind of just stick around because they're like, well, I put this much time in and it was fun, I might as well just keep going, see what happens, and just kind of go with it. I think a lot of people stick around for the community, because not only do we have these events of looking for fish, but we have people who are like happy you've been doing like special boats for ocean fishing to go specifically for achievements. Like, we have those daily. Almost every ocean voyage will have at least one party somewhere doing something. I host events multiple times throughout the year Like we had Fish Fest back in February. I have the Derby coming up in November. We have a lot of like those types of events that we do, and we've started seeing people besides me doing events as well, which is great to see. So there's a lot to do, and it's a lot of fun. And as we kind of keep saying, it's a chill place to just kind of come. And if you need to wind down and you just need something that is quieter, but still in 14, fishing's a good option. It's less complex than Mahjong.
A little bit. Vagrant just slipped
Definitely.
again, by the way. Slipped again. That's 8 slips now. 8
No,
slips
going
on Vagrant.
Now going back to the overlap between fishers and raiders, when you talk about fishing, like in comparison to getting that ultimate clear, the prestige isn't as big, you would say. Yet fishers dedicate thousands of hours to it. So what does that say about, how players create meaning in fishing in 14?
I think because of how the mythos of fishing has grown over these past however many years it's been since A Realm Reborn launched, whatever it is. What are we in, 12 now? 12th year? 13th?
13th.
13th? There is this level of fishing just being a hurdle. Like this is like no other challenge in the game. It is not just a challenge of skill. It is a challenge of knowledge and patience. Yeah, patience doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And to your point, I think that because of that, because it is not something that everyone wants to do, and because it is such a huge hurdle for some people to do, it continues to carry this like level of prestige of like, if you have final fish, like that's still one of the rarest achievements in the game. I think it's only beat out by, if we ignore like new achievements, I think it's beat out by like Bunny Blessed and Necromancer.
And Mal has
Luckiest
that
of
achievement.
Lords and Ladies isn't rarer than that? I could have swore Luckiest.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I think Canal Lords and Ladies might be as well. And then it's definitely top 5, I think. At worst, top 10. But it is one of the rarer achievements, is catching all the big fish.
And Mal has that achievement, Happy?
Mal has every achievement in the game. There's nothing Mal doesn't have.
So it's I think that's kind of it, is like it just has this perceived hurdle that is a giant hill you have to climb. And what people don't realize is that hill now basically has a stairway, an elevator, and maybe even a gondola ride up to the top to help you get there. And so once that starts to become more apparent, that I think some of that mythos might dip a little bit. But a lot of people will still look at it and go, you've spent hundreds of hours staring at water. I'm impressed.
or clouds.
Or clouds, or lava,
yeah.
or the vastness of space.
Yeah.
Like, or chemical spills. Like, take your pick. You have that, and so I don't think it'll ever go away, but I definitely could see where it becomes a little bit more common, especially with the tools and resources that we're getting as a fisher and what the community's making. We're definitely trying to make the barrier of entry into fishing a little bit easier.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it hasn't seemed like I've been doing this for like 3 weeks now. I did a Realm Reborn like 9 months ago, and I did every Realm Reborn fish, and then basically stopped. I think I did Warden of the Seven Hues after that, and then that was it. It was like all the Realm Reborn, and then Warden of the Seven Hues, and then I didn't do anything for a while. And it's like, I mean, it's been pretty laid back and simple. The bigger thing is just sometimes you just have a day where when you're working on it, when you get like 10 fish, and then sometimes you get a day where you just get 0 fish, and there's nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah. And the sooner you get into fishing and accept that, the much more enjoyable it becomes. One of the things that I'll always say about like when people want to get into fishing, or they're like hearing only the horror stories like Purse of Riches, Cinder Surprise, Ruby Dragon, Sidereal Whale, Lancet fish, like the big three, they like if that's all they're hearing, you get like a really negative look on it. But really, if you go into fishing and you're like, I'm just here to have fun and just do whatever, you are going to get that out of fishing. If you put negativity into fishing, you will get negativity out. It is very much a mirror of how you're feeling that day.
But when you talk about, you know, fish like Purse of Riches and Cinder Surprise and all these rare fish, do you think the rarity of certain fish kind of creates memories that, in a way that, you know, modern loot systems in most games today don't?
Oh, yes. And I don't think it's necessarily the fish itself in some cases. Like Ruby Dragon does, Furcicata does, Sidereal Whale will, as individual items. Like those aren't rare in window, but they are rare in bite. Then you have fish that are like Duskfish, Deep Haunt, Bobgoblin Bass, and most recently, and now most notoriously and famous, Purse of Riches, which has the rarest possible uptime for any fish in any zone. Those are the ones that also create their own little stories in their own way of, it's a difference between I have that rare item and I was there for that type of thing. I think Purse of Riches, for those who don't know, the long and the short of it is weather has rarity in Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm not going to do a deep dive into the weather because that's a whole other thing, but it isn't an equal chance for the weather to spawn. So in Tuliyola, it is a 5% chance for rain to happen at any time the weather transitions, which is every roughly 23 minutes or 8 in-game hours. So it has the rarest combination of a 5% chance into a 5% chance at a specific time of date, which is 0.25% divided by 3, which is like what, 0.83 or something like that chance of spawning, which has led to it having a 92-day real day downtime starting August 1st of this year, where it will not be available to be caught at all through the month of September, October, and August, I guess, technically. And so that starts creating stories. That starts creating the genesis of people going, yes, well, I got up at 4 a.m. to go catch this because I wasn't going to wait until August 1st to try my chance. I'm going to do it this way. It's like, I caught 3 in that window. It's like, I've been five windows dry and I haven't even seen it yet. You get this whole conversation going around this one fish, and then multiply that by the, 10 other fish that could have that conversation, and you start building up those communities and those stories and those legends that start happening.
I want to take this opportunity talking about Purse of Riches to do 2 things. One, for any curious about that August 1st breakpoint when it goes away for 92 days, from now until August 1st, there is a window this coming Wednesday at 10:16, so 5 days from now that you're watching this. After that, it will be gone for 10 days again. Then it'll be gone for 3 days. Then it will be gone for 12 days. Then it'll be gone for 1 day. Then it'll be gone for 17 days. Then it'll be gone for 1 day. And then it'll go away for 20 days. And then it goes away for 92. It goes from a 20-day vacation to a 90. It's 6 minutes out of 112 days, effectively.
That it's up for one moment.
It's available for 6 minutes out of 112.
A third of a year. Out of a third of a year, you get it for 6 minutes. I have been doing this fishing stuff for a while. Purse of Riches has created its own stories and legends and its own shenanigans, the likes I have never seen. I have never seen a response to a fish like I have with Purse of Riches, because it hits all of those things that I've been talking about. Of like, it has the rarity, it has the wait, fishing can do that type thing of where people, you start talking about their eyes gloss over. It's like, wait, you mean 90 in-game days? No, 90 real life days. It has the stories from the individual fishers of like, I spent a week there. I think I spent a grand total of like 9 hours over a week just streaming me sitting in Tuliolwal at High Tide Harbor trying to catch this fish, of trying to find it when we were looking for it on days like 21 to 24 or something. And it was just a perfect storm of all these conditions to make fishing like apparent, because usually fishing does kind of sit below everything, and we don't mind that as a community. Like, we're okay with fishing sitting down below everything because that lets us get away with this absolute crazy stuff. But every now and then a fish happens, and then it comes up to the surface, and that's where you start seeing like Purse of Riches come up again, and bobgoblin bass and stuff like that.
I want Square, and by want I mean don't do this. I want Square to release a gacha box of tiny fish plushies, and it's just like a 1 in 200 chance that it's Purse of Riches.
I was going to do that at FanFest this year. I was going to make, because I hand out trading cards, and I was going to bring all of my trading cards that I had some spare, but I was going to print one Purse of Riches card, and I was just going to throw it into that pack of 200 and then just let people blind draw and see if they get the one Purse of Riches. It's funny. Good. At Square, you could make money off of fish merch. I'm just telling you this now. People will do it. People will buy it.
Rare fish merch. So yeah. I was gonna segue the Purse of Riches thing into something else. Purse of Riches is the most severe example of what a fish window can look like. But one thing I've noticed, and has definitely been a frequent discussion, is that Dawn Trail has been relatively rude overall in regards to fish uptime.
There's the conversation I was hoping we could spend a little less time on, because it's yeah, so Dawn Trail
they're spending
fishing.
less time on it because the fish aren't available very often. So.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure why we're surprised, because they did say that they wanted to move everything to a weekly basis. That's a joke. That's a joke for everybody. Yeah, so especially with Purse of Riches, patch 7.4 was the big highlight for us of fish infrequency is what we ended up calling it, because of like the fish that have the longest time between windows, 3 or 4 of them are from patch 7.4. That's Purse of Riches, Datniotes Aeroplanos, Heirloom Gold Grouper, and Punity Pain. Datniotes Aeroplanos was actually going to dethrone Bobgoblin Bass, the current downtime king, for like sometime next year. And Heirloom Gold Grouper has a longer average downtime between windows than Cinder Surprise and Bobgoblin Bass, which average around 5 days. Going back to the optimization parts, this is what we started getting into this patch. Was like, on average, the time between windows for Cinder and Bob were about 5 days. For Heirloom Gold Grouper, it's about 7. It's around 5 or 6 for Punity Pain. And so there's been a lot of downtime fish. But if you go and look at all of the downtime and you kind of average this out, and somebody actually did this in the fish cord, Dawn Trail, if you don't include Purse of Riches, as of patch 7.4 or 7.5, all of the fish, you take all those average days between downtimes, has a higher average than any other expansion. You throw in Purse of Riches, and then all the other ones just get obliterated. But we did see that they have gone with more of a downtime design for fish this time around compared to Endwalker, which was more uptime. Shadowbringers was the last time we had a long downtime fish, so it's not surprising that they've done this. Shadowbringers would have had the second longest average downtime of all fish, so I'm not personally that surprised that we're seeing it, but it is higher than Shadowbringers right now. So in that sense, if you find downtime to be a mean mechanic for fishing, then yes, Dawn Trail is definitely a rough expansion for you.
To give everyone an idea, I remembered hearing about Dat Neotes Aeroplanos. It's coming up tomorrow at 2:35 p.m. Then it'll be gone for 5 days, then 11 days, then 6 hours. Nice. Then 4 days, 7 days, 8 days, 5 days, 9 days, 1 day.
Yeah, a lot of downtime for fish in Dawn Trail is measured in days rather than hours.
Notice.
Which is just a thing that this was kind of another thing that's come up and been a big topic in Dawn Trail is window frequency, and like, you know, is it good? Is it bad? Why are we doing this? Why are they doing it this much? Like, what's their point? Blah, 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 blah. And that's a whole other conversation. But they definitely decided to go with we're just going to put more fish in between for whatever reasons they have. Maybe they actually did want people to not feel like they had to fish all the time. Like they didn't have to chain between fish and they were only doing fish. Maybe they wanted other people to do stuff. Maybe they heard our feedback in Endwalker saying, no, these fish are way too easy and not very exciting. Give us something with more interest, which I think they did. Like, I think Dawn Trail is still one of the best expansions for fishing in general, even with this downtime. So yeah, there's a lot to unpack there. That's a whole other hour or two of conversation. We're not going to go too deep into that.
Well, I guess the big thing is does it take away? So a lot of fish have, I'll call it personalities in a sense.
Yes.
Which see that.
Given that, like, you know, you have fish like the Unconditional, which has conditions. He's known.
He's one of the most conditional fish at the time of its release.
Yes, one of the most conditional fish. Like, he's barely, like, his traits are like the availability is really short. He bites really often, but he slips really often. So he's kind of like you'll probably get it, but you know, nothing's ever certain.
You'll get him
beneficial.
eventually type fish, yeah.
Yeah, and then you've got a fish like Lancet, whose entire personality is actually based on a different fish being a jerk instead of Lancet himself, who, when he can be a jerk, but he takes the slack of the fish that comes before him. And then you've got Stethocanthus, whose entire personality is Pearl Eyes, biting way too often, and the Sculptor becomes this like mess. Do you think that when every fish is effectively, I'm available for 6 minutes, 8 days, does it just feel like just less personality with the fish? Because that's my only real gripe with it. It feels like all these fish have the same personality.
I agree with that. That was something that I've been noticing, and I haven't said much about it because I am waiting for the legends to come out in 7.55 or 7.56, whichever patch it'll be, and before I really jump in and say like this is what I'm thinking. But I have noticed that of like, and I should say it's not just me. Like a lot of the other higher up fishers are looking at these fish going, oh, it's just another 2-hour, 5-minute intuition fish. Oh, it's just this other mooch fish. Like, talking about optimization and shared strategies, there's like 5 or 6 fish that were added across the entirety of this expansion that are in different holes. They're different uptimes. They all have roughly the same strategy. Like, and so it got repetitive after a while. And I don't think we had any intuition fish that went, like, they were all roughly 5 minutes or so. I think maybe Giga Giant Snakehead wasn't, but they're all 5 minutes and they're all 2-minute windows, which is roughly 5 minutes. So it's like some of that personality was gone. The other types of personality that we have, which is what we kind of commonly use with personality discussions, is like, how slippery are they? How shy are they? How often are they up? we've had slippery fish, we've had shy fish, we've had fish that don't ever really show up. So like in that sense, we've had a lot of personality, but within the fish themselves and their conditions, it's been basically pretty samey. And we want to talk about like how everything uses red maggots if it's caught in fresh water. Like so there is that. So it is by far not the perfect expansion, but coming out of Endwalker, it is light years ahead. But it's still and even then, it's still been a very good expansion for fishing.
Yeah, there are definitely some non-legendaries I think hold really good personality, especially looking back at A Realm Reborn. The Salter is one of the few big fish that's a 1 exclamation mark bite instead of a triple.
It's the only fish that's a 1 exclamation point. Or
yeah, the only other one that's not a triple is Little Paracos, which is ironically enough in the same zone. It's a double, yeah.
Yeah. And is also a Stormblood fish. It's technically not a Realm Reborn fish, oddly enough.
Yes, it's a 4.0. I learned that. I cleared all the Realm Reborn fish, and I was like, why is there an entry missing?
It's
in like
gathering
that part of the log, yeah.
Yeah, and it's gathering rating because every big fish has a minimum gathering you need to hit in order for it to actually have a chance to successfully hook.
Yeah.
Little Paracos is the only one that has a pretty much confirmed, but no one's actually ever caught it at that level, 0 gathering rating.
There you go. That's personality right there.
Yeah.
So, and it's traits like that, like, and then thinking to your and anyone's individual again, Henotus grandis, that thing's got a personality. Durdina,
that's a good fish.
Felt like it had
Henotus is what I considered a well-designed fish.
I consider it my mortal fucking enemy until I caught it, but you know.
usually fish that I deem as well-designed is usually falling under the "you're my mortal enemy."
Yeah, I guess that comes with the territory.
Usually, the overlap is usually there between what I think is good and what other people think is absolute crap.
Yeah, and I think moon marking saucer at the very least is not the exact same as some of the other ones, which you know is a little bit of a reprieve.
It was different. Same with Takatoa. Which
Shine Copper Shark is also an interesting. I'd say Shine Copper Shark also has a personality, just because it's actually like ultra frequent and like regularly people fish up like multiple, and it's very slippery at the same time. Like people will be like, I pulled up 4 Shine Copper Sharks in a window. Like,
yeah, I think the record's 8 right now.
But that's good. I like that. That's the personality of that shark.
I will say I would keep an eye on those fish and those fishing holes specifically. Going into the legendary windows because they might come into play. The Takatoa.
If Takatoa doesn't, then they were having a fucking laugh. If
they don't, I will forgive Fisher Dev for any transgressions they had for the ultimate troll that they've pulled off. But yeah, like Cenote Juyunja, Lake Teori, and Canal Town North are all fishing holes that you should keep an eye on, from what we can tell.
I guess for the discovery process, though, at the very least, that kind of starts to narrow because when a fish window is dependent on another fish's window, it drastically reduces the possibilities.
It reduces a lot of the stuff that we have to deal with, yeah. So that'll help make it. Plus, there was a newly discovered mooched fish in Miyakabek Zoo, which is the Riverlong Kandiru fishing.
Oh, okay. It's got a similar
driftwood
name to
catfish is now moochable as well. Typically, we don't see these until the legendaries come out. So the fact that we got them early is kind of a treat.
Yeah,
this is just more like into the seagrass of fishing stuff. This is like the weird things about fishing that like we know where the legends are ahead of time because of fish that are now moochable but aren't in places where they should have anything that they can mooch into. Is kind of this weird thing that we can use to be like, this is going to be where the legendary fish might be.
The legends. Hopefully the legends are interesting.
Which is a whole other thing. It's a cool concept too. For those who don't know, like legendary fish are the final fish added in every patch after A Realm Reborn. And there's 1 per region, 1 per zone. And they are basically let's take all the rules, throw them out the window and make a fish. they're novel is kind of the term that we've started using to describe legends instead of hard, because they're not necessarily challenging, they're novel, and the novelty of them, is that even a word,
It is
is
now.
what makes them
Yeah.
is what makes them a bit of a challenge, because they break the status quo, the behaviors that we kind of trained up to apply during Dawn Trail.
Novelty. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah. One less
that
syllable.
works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny because like when you don't fully understand the rules of how legends work, I know everyone is like, man, I can't wait for the legend to be a mooch off of Purse of Riches. And it's
That's not how those work.
That's not how those work. They don't do it in towns, or they've never done them historically.
They've never done them in towns. We have no indication that that's changing.
It'd be really fucked up if they ever did Purse of Riches as a mooch into a lead. That actually, I might actually be upset if they if they did that.
I don't know how I would feel about that.
Well, what would be funny is imagine if Purse of Riches mooching into a fish was a legendary. Purse of Riches, I mean, the legendary will come out July 28th, and then Purse of Riches will go
Or
away
September.
3 days later. No, well, I guess they could do
Or-
7.56.
That's true, yeah,
7.55 is July, yeah.
The reason why we can't is usually for the past two expansions it's been 0.55 for legends, but if you go back even further into Stormblood, which was the last time we've had a 0.56 patch, that was when the legends were added in Stormblood, was in 0.56. That's why we don't know if they're going to just keep the tradition of 0.55 or if they're going to keep the tradition of the final content patch, which will be 0.56.
Yeah, but imagine if it was in 0.55 and then in Purse of Riches was a mooch, and then it
It
was
just shows up and then leaves.
Yeah, it would literally show up in 30 days and be like, all right, fuck you guys, I'm out.
Bye.
That would be.
I would actually laugh at that.
You're
No,
like,
one
well, I
thing
guess
I
I don't
wanted-
have a lot of work to do for the next 3 months.
Now, one thing I kind of wanted to go over is something where both of you actually have overlap, which is guide making. When it comes to making a fishing guide, how much of it is actual raw data and how much is it, okay, this needs to make sense to human beings? And what do you think it's harder, figuring out the systems or explaining them clearly?
It depends kind of on which system I'm talking about. Like, if we talk about the new lure skills, I have been floundering back and forth on how I want to do those guides for those two skills specifically for like months. I've just not had time to finish it and all that, but they're so deep and complex, or at least they can go deep and complex, that it's like, do I want to do one guide? Do I want to do 3 for each part? Like, how do I want to make that work? So for that type of system, it takes a little more time. If I'm doing like here's how you catch a fish, I pretty much figured out how to do that regularly. Like, I can, once I catch it, I could have a guide out and uploaded within like 2 hours at most. Because the way that I'll treat the how to catch guides is I just assume that this is your first fish. I do that for like maybe 95% of the guides. I just assume it's your first fish. I'm going to tell you precisely what you need to do, because that's why those guides were originally made. I originally was putting these guides together to basically just answer the questions that people were getting in the fish cord of, how do I catch this fish? And then I can just go, here, watch the video, rather than let me type out the guide for like the 20th time this week. So it really does depend on kind of what it is and what I'm trying to teach. And it doesn't help, but also helps a little bit, that I have a master's degree in instructional design with a focus on online learning. So I have that extra layer of almost perfectionism in my blood, where I'm like, okay, well, I have to do it this way because it's instructionally the best way to make it work. And I am able to sneak in some more broader topics of like, hey, because this is a straight catch fish, you can do it this way. And then with the goal of eventually, if you watch enough of my guides, you start needing to not have to watch my guides, because you can just recognize what it is. So there is that layer to it too. It's weird. but
No,
it's
that makes sense to me.
it kind of just depends.
Yeah.
It's just like it depends on what it is.
Yeah, that sounds
when
like
you
guide
talk
making,
about
all right.
Yeah, when you talk about starting out guide making, when you're first, when you first started, for a lot of guide makers who kind of get into the game, it's kind of a non-monetized resource until they actually start to monetize it.
Mhm.
Does that responsibility ever get exhausting to you?
Get what again? Sorry, my.
Exhausting.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, guides. I didn't actually start when I started making the guides, I didn't monetize them at all. Like even when I had an opportunity to, I didn't because I was working at a company that basically there would have been a lot of paperwork if I wanted to, and it would have not been a lot of money to make it to like fuss over the paperwork. So I didn't until I left that company, and then I turned it on. And even then it's still not a ton of money, but I don't make the guides to make money. I do it because I enjoy it. Which is kind of maybe a bit of a like cop out of an answer. But it is
An answer.
It does get exhausting after a while being almost effectively the only person who's making guides on fishing or any sort of fishing content that isn't just like here's a video of me catching a fish, and then being labeled as a guide. Those drive me nuts. But it's that part gets a little exhausting when I'm the only person who's doing it, and I would welcome if somebody else wanted to start making fishing content. Like I will share all my tips and tricks with you, to be able to do that, because I do get that sort of sense of responsibility to have a guide out quickly, which doesn't work for fishing because it takes time to find the fish. It takes time to, if we don't have the data, especially early on in the expansion, it takes time to figure out like, is Zoger Condor the best way to get orange script? Is it the one that we should be recommending? Technically we never really ended up with numbers on those for like months, and I just kind of was just blindingly putting them out saying, yeah, I think this is probably the right one. So there is that sort of sense of responsibility and pressure to kind of come in and just be like, people are like, hey, where's the Fruity guide? Can someone tell me how to do this? Fruity doesn't have a guide yet. And that gets exhausting. But over the years, I've kind of also just been like, I'll get to it when I get to it. Like if you keep asking, it will come eventually, but it's not going to get here any quicker.
Yeah, that's fair. I was relieved when people started making more guides when I was making them. I was just like, I'm just here to provide an option. I'm not here to be the option.
That's basically what my current thought is like, I would love to be a option, not the option.
And this is kind of for both of you because again, you both make guides. How do you both avoid burnout when your hobby is pretty much becoming everybody else's resource?
Tell people to chill.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you when I find out. I know for me, I think it's been very helpful to play other fucking games. Sorry to swear.
No, you're fine.
There was a Dawn Trail's launch for guide making was incredibly rough because we had so many people within days demanding like script guides, and me and somebody else had to keep going like, no, we don't know yet. At the time I wasn't even into like Shaolani yet. Like I hadn't even gotten that far because I was too busy working on the guides for the quests, which are way more pressing early on. And so to handle that whole pressure, I just kind of was like, all right, well, I'm just going to go take a break. And I just went and just played a bunch of other games that I've been meaning to play for a while. and I did that for a few weeks, and I still played 14 a little bit just to keep up to date on everything and to quietly work through, level some of the new stuff. And then by the time 7.1 came around, I was like, cool, I'm refreshed. I came in, and then I've just been able to go since then. And it's always been that balance of like, okay, if I'm saying I don't want to play 14 right now, I don't want to edit a guide, I just get up and I go sit on my couch, I boot up Moonlight, and I start streaming. I just start playing like another game like Hades 2 or something, or whatever I'm playing right now.
Hey.
Yeah, I do the same. That's when I went on my platinum journey. I was like, I want to play something else, but I also really want to get achievements. So I'm going to do some achievement hunting. And that's now bled back into 14, hilariously enough. It's gone reversed.
It's a full circle.
Way. Yeah. It's pretty much gone back. I mean, to be fair, 14 was one of the games I had to do my achievements in, so it was kind of inevitable that it would loop back around into what I was already doing. But it was interesting making chat help me make 5,000 collectibles when I had 0 collectibles.
That is actually kind of funny.
I was like, chat, somebody deliver me the maple that I need, and I'm going to make palm sugar. I'll make 5,000 palm sugars.
It is such an easy thing to gather, Happy. Oh my God.
It's even easier when other people do it for you.
Just buy it on the market board for it.
No, they went and gathered.
Fruity,
Fruity,
don't encourage this, man. It's so easy.
I've got 600
Support your
million
local
gil.
economy,
I'm not trying to
Sly.
And put on a Netflix movie and just go in a freaking circle. It's that simple.
The good news is I made 20 million gil off that.
Yeah.
Because I didn't pay for any of the supplies, and I just sold all the materia from the purple scripts. It was great.
Early on, that's how you do it. That's what I did with fishing early on, because we didn't need any of the materia when I was doing my own like script testing, because I was farming just a bunch of stuff. Yeah, perfect. I would just take the script, buy the materia, sell it on the market board right at the start of the expansion, make 15, 20 mil. Fishing's great for scripts. If no one knew that. Fishing doesn't have much when it comes to like crafting and gathering, but if you need scripts, you go fishing.
Yeah. Like whenever I needed scripts, fishing was pretty much the easy option. I mean, there are still in terms of gatherers, yeah, I would still say fishing is the go-to option.
We have the numbers for that. I can guarantee you that fishing blows botany and mining out of the water. The only thing is that early on in the expansion, if you wanted to do materia farming through Spirit Bond, botany and mining was better, which is why a lot of people ended up going that route because of how they changed Spirit Bonding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need some scripts. I gotta get the rest of my books for botany.
Thunderbolt trouts or Thunderbolt eels are up in 2 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm at
3 minutes.
I'm at 738 times fished in level 41 to 50 fishing holes, and
Wait.
The Fisher's Life for Me achievement. Got it.
Wait. You don't have your botany or mining books?
I don't have all the botany books. No, the mining books I bought the other day.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, I usually like take care of that shit like whenever I can.
I had to buy all the old books for every expansion like not long ago because I needed I needed the achievements for gathering every item once. So I just needed to go through.
Yeah.
Get them all.
Yeah, whenever the books are out, I just get to it as soon as possible.
I think I got the botany and mining. I don't remember if I did. I might have because of just having excess scripts. But
yeah.
Speaking of scripts, because I know Happy, you've been doing this a lot. Ocean fishing is also an amazing way to get purple scripts.
It is.
Hell yes.
Under when you're not following one of two conditions, when you don't leave the stone scale boat immediately after failing to catch it in Z2.
Yes.
And when you don't deliberately not fish because you don't want to trigger the spectral before the stone scale.
Just don't reel in ferocious bites at that point.
I tell everyone on my boats, listen, don't reel in any triples, but if you have a trigger finger, I want you to sit your ass in the center of this boat, okay? I don't want to see. I don't want to see the hook in the line at all. I don't want to see nobody being like, "I'll just catch my intuition fish real quick." Like, no.
Yeah.
I'm the party lead. Get over here, and we're gonna gather around the campfire in the center of the boat.
Yeah.
Now, for
Ocean...
the
Go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna talk about ocean fishing. Your question's gonna be better.
No.
I was gonna say ocean fishing has kind of become that gateway into fishing. A lot of people will go ocean fishing. They'll be like, "Hey, I've just leveled up via ocean fishing. What do I do now?" And then we get to go, "Aha, welcome to the rest of the game." You get a lot of people come in. It's like, I don't know what any of these things do. I just got to 100. What do I do now? We get to explain that, and they're like, "There's so much more. You mean there's more? You mean there's fish I didn't catch on that boat?"
Sure
And
is.
we're like, "Yeah, not intentionally." So you have like the fables and all that stuff, and it's always been fun. Like when Mogtome comes around, or this past patch when they brought in the new route and then surprised everybody with a minion. We had no indication that was coming. I woke up to that and someone was like, "Oh, I think this is a minion because it's in 2 different fishing holes, ocean fishing." And we're just like, what does this mean?" And then we looked it up and they were like, "Oh, it's actually a minion." And then I don't think I've ever seen anybody ocean fishing for so long since launch of ocean fishing back in Shadow
And people actually do the Ruby route now. Is probably the biggest change.
And people actually are doing the Ruby route now, which is great because no one did it beforehand.
Yep, they sure didn't.
Nope.
I did not. When they eventually raise the ocean fishing point achievement, I think I'm gonna get it instantly.
I know a few people who will probably get it instantly, even if they put it up at like, because right now it's 3 mil. I think the expectation is 5 or 10 for the next one if they ever add one. I know a few people who, if they put it up to like even like 15, 20, they'll get it instantly.
I ain't gonna get that. Don't do that, by the way. Don't do that.
Don't you love ocean fishing?
I mean, I felt like he was kind of Stockholm syndrome into loving ocean
No,
fishing.
I was so glad to be done with ocean fishing when I did it. I just needed the title. I needed it.
Mm-hmm.
I like doing the
drugs.
achievements for the ocean. Like I like doing the get 8 people together boats and you know, aim for 300 mantis a soul. Aim for 300 whatever
Prehistoric
sharks.
creatures.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah,
Those are well-designed, good achievements.
Those were genuinely good and surprising achievements. Like, and I think they're really good achievements that support what the community does now of, you know, just community cooperation and working together. Like, you don't see those types of achievements in much other content, but like the closest equivalent, I think I saw some people talking about it in chat. The closest you get to it is like raids would be the closest we have. Like there are fish raids, maybe if you want to squint to accept that. So I think they're really good achievements and they're a ton of fun. And I still have a bunch more I have to get on my alts.
I just need my prehistoric one and I'm done. I'm waiting till Akupara. Once Akupara is caught, I'll do the prehistoric because they overlap. So I'm just like, no.
Oh yeah.
One of these I'll get in like 1 or 2 tries probably, and the other is
prehistoric should be relatively quick because we did that. I was in the group that got the world first on that one. We don't really track world first, but we do kind of lightly say like, "Hey, here's the first time we've done it." And we thought we missed it, and then we ended up being like 50 over. So it was prehistoric is actually, I think, pretty fair for an achievement. I think it's up in like a few hours too.
Yep, Akupara. I think Akupara is in 5 minutes, and the prehistoric's in 4 hours. I think it's on one of the 2 Akuparas. I think it's only.
Well, no, it's on. If it's an Akupara boat, it's a prehistoric boat.
Oh, it's always prehistoric. Then it should be in 5
one and
minutes
the
and
same.
4 hours.
Oh,
there should
well, in
be-
that case, that's our show, everybody. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I'm not even
One
getting
last
on
question
that
in
tomorrow.
regards to one last question in regards to content making or guide making. Freddie, you talked about kind of being a perfectionist, and do you ever feel any pressure knowing that if something's off in the guide that because thousands of fishers are looking to you, that you're gonna spawn the ire of a fisher or get like some DMs, or fishers are gonna suffer because of it?
I don't worry about that as much. Not like I'm going to get people angry at me. It's more of, I think I'm more worried that I'm going to do, and I've done this multiple times. I will forget to like swap out an image because I have a bunch of placeholders. I have everything templated out, and I'll forget to swap out an image or a name, or I'll forget to fill in the conditions. I've done that all. That I'm more worried about than anything else. There was one time I released a guide and I just got the strategy wrong, just straight up, because that was on me. That was back in Shadowbringers. It was one of my first guides, and ever since then I've been really a bit more patient and a little bit more. I do, instead of double checking, I always triple check, make sure everything's spelled correctly. Especially in this expansion, I want to make sure that I'm spelling everything correctly. And so I'm less concerned now about if me saying something and someone being like, oh, this strategy sucks, it's not how you do it, you should be doing it this way, because kind of going back to it, I'm the only person putting out strategy guides. I could tell people one way to do it and they'll be like, yeah, that's great. And so that pressure I feel, because I want to make sure that I'm giving everybody the correct guide from the start. I don't want to be just putting out crap and being able to put out crap because I'm the only person who's doing it. I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that I'm putting out the right guides. But whether or not I get something wrong after that, that kind of went out the window after Shadowbringers started, because we got new skills, strategies changed. I didn't have time to redo and recatch the fish to redo the strategy guide. So every now and then I get a comment on one of my guides saying, hey, I found this to be a better way of doing this. And I go, you're right, I just haven't updated the guide yet. and go from there. And that's perfectly fine, because that's just how this community works. Is if someone comes and says, hey, this is what we got, is this better? We kind of go, no, here's why. Or, oh, maybe actually, and then we test it and we go, yeah, actually, if we do this and this, then it's better. And we kind of work together on those guides. So a lot of these guides are not just me saying, here's what you do. It's me and running it by other people, testing it, seeing what other people are saying, and going, this is kind of the general guide for everything.
Yeah, that's especially prevalent because Ambitious and Modest just changed a ton of fish. Like the way you do so many old fish has effectively
and
just
Spareful
completely
Hand
changed.
actually,
and Spareful Hand too.
And Spareful Hand, like those 3 skills, I think before I moved to a new tracking software for all of my guides, because that's how many I plan out ahead, is I need to keep track of which ones I'm going to be doing, because I need to schedule the times to catch them. Before I moved to my new system, I think my list was like 60 fish would have needed to get updated if I wanted to stay on top of that. And I started doing a few of them, and I was just like, I'm not going to be able to do this in the expansion. By the time I get to that, by the time I'm done, it's going to be 8.0, and it's just going to happen again.
Then they could have new skills, yeah. Just wait till Slap 2 for 300 GP.
We don't need a Slap. We don't need Slap 2.
I'm telling you. What if it's, dude? What if they added a mooch slap?
See, that's my trap card right there. I will tell you why we don't need a.
I'll tell you why we don't need it too.
We need lures for mooches. We don't need mooch slap.
Ruby Dragon's like sweating in the corner, like, what?
So usually when someone's like, we need a mooch slap because the Ruby Dragon would then become super easy. Cool, it's granted, but it cancels the current mooching opportunity, and you can't use swim bait. You can't use it for Ruby. It's looking at 8.0 stuff, like there's a lot of stuff that I'm like, now that they've announced Evolved, mode for stuff, and they're like, that's purely combat right now. But I'm waiting to see if they say anything about the crafters and gatherers. And if they don't, if they say something about crafters and gatherers, that is going to change my next 9 months of guide making. If they don't say anything, then I'm going to kind of keep doing what I'm doing usually, which will do the legendary fish, and then I enter into what I call my shitpost era, which is where I do all the really funny and dumb things that I wanted to do the entire expansion, like rating dungeons based on their fishability. And so like that, I'm waiting to see if they say anything about that in Berlin.
I'm waiting for the God, what are they called? The would or would not fish video.
Oh no.
He's like would.
Oh no, that I hadn't thought of that.
Would not. Would.
You write that down.
Because everyone can have their own version of that.
Oh boy, we usually do tier lists. We have once the new legendary fish come out, I'll update the fish wheel, which is I put that out at the end of every expansion, where it's like, if you don't know which fish to go for, press the button.
Yo, the name of that video, Smooch or Mooch.
That is. All right, one sec. Let me write that down. I'll add that to the list of ideas.
Adding it, because somebody in my YouTube chat said would smooch, would not smooch, and I was like, oh no,
Mooch or Mooch. That's a good
Smooch or
one.
Mooch. That's
I was thinking about doing a triple triad tournament, but it's only cards that are fish related.
Okay.
How many cards are those?
Enough.
That'd be a limited
Enough.
deck, I think.
Enough. Leviathan's there. I mean,
You just need Leviathan. Let's see. Fish themed triple triad cards.
Stretch.
31.
really?
Okay.
I feel like it's more than
maybe
that.
not so limited. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and that was me being like sapphire weapon. It looked fishy.
Sahagins are
like-
gonna be on there.
Sahagin is there.
Ultros.
Octomammoth, Genbu, Mistbeard, Kraken, Charbert, because Charbert is the fish
Yeah.
that Charbonnet is
Yeah.
is named after. Loporits, because they have fish named after them. Fouth, because it's a toad. By law of Final Fantasy 14 fish, it is a fish. And then you got a bunch of other ones
then
too.
birds can start counting too, because I catch a fucking condor.
I drew a slight line on that one.
Yeah.
Like Deadly Dandan from The Merchant's Tale.
Oh,
Noctis,
God.
the Noctis card. Like those, because he's a fisher. That
Yep.
was it. So I
Yep.
think the biggest stretch I have is the Gosetsu card, and the only reason he's listed is because he was once seen fishing.
He was once seen fishing, yeah.
So like that's the thing that I'll probably do with the community at some point after the thing dies down with the other events that I'm planning.
And then there's Smooch or Mooch.
And I'll throw a Smooch or Mooch onto the drawing board, and we'll take it back there and see what happens. Take it to the boys.
No,
out
I
back.
know. Now I know we're kind of getting close to time, but I had a few more questions. One to kind of rapid fire out just to get your takes on them. What is the most unhinged DM you've ever received from either the fish court or a fellow fisherman in 14?
Does it have to be a DM
you don't
or
have to-
just message?
A message, yeah. You don't have to think too hard.
So the most unhinged and weirdest one that happened was I was in a Zodiac fight. I think it was like a roulette during Endwalker, and someone recognized me in game mid fight and went, oh, Fruity Snacks, the fish guy, you saved my life. Promptly died in game. Just promptly died in game. I was just like not that time I didn't.
Nope.
That was just funny. But
Yeah.
in terms of like unhinged, outside of people just being creepy with fish theories that are like, and just being stubborn. Nothing too weird, which is I feel like I'm due, but also kind of thankful for that.
That's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good
I
thing.
haven't
for
gotten
you.
like super duper weird ones. I was on my alt yesterday, and someone liked my alt's name and the bio that I gave the characters. The character's named Warm Water Trout, because all my fish alts have either my name or a fish name. And the bio is affected by the Baja Blast, and they thought I was talking about Mountain Dew. And so we just had this conversation about Mountain Dew when I was actually talking about the Umbral Calamity because it didn't fit in the bio or something. That one was just more so wholesome, but yeah, I don't really get really weird unhinged comments that aren't just like people trying to tell me that I'm wrong. And
That's
even
fair,
then,
and
those are rare.
that's fair, and that's probably a good thing for now. For now.
Oh yeah.
A few more.
Please do not consider this an invitation to those who are listening.
Yes, please don't. Please have some decency. A few more rapid fires. You talked about fish having personalities. Which fish in 14 has the worst attitude?
Purse of Riches doesn't have any work ethic because it goes on vacation all the time.
That's probably a really good answer. That's probably the best answer. If you had to describe the fishing community using one fish, what fish is it?
Shit. That's a good one. Panic. Oh, duh. All right.
Because it's the FanFest fish?
No, because they're all right.
Okay. and last one, what is the one you had to be there moment for you in 14 fishing?
Like for personal achievements or just
personally, like your one you kind like the one you would say, hey, you had to be there for this.
Eurasian Aquarian opening was probably the number one because we went into that. We had spent 28 days putting this aquarium together, 20 some odd rooms, caught almost 200 fish. I posted it on Twitter back then. It was still Twitter, and posted it, and we were like, yeah, we'll get 50 people. I had dinner plans and D&D game that night. We were like, yeah, we'll get 50 people in the next 4 hours. We'll call it a night and we'll just move on and it'll exist in the world. We got 50 people immediately, 1,000 probably in the first 24 hours, and then probably about 1,500 after that for over the next week.
Jeez.
Yeah, that one was a bit wild. The next one would have probably been Soken retweeting stuff about Fish Fest 2 years ago. Because I genuinely broke talking. Someone was like, hey, Fruity, I think Soken just retweeted your latest post about Fish Fest. And I was just like, hold on. Can you say that again? And then we promptly got like 200 people who showed up to our thing, and we capped out an instance for about an hour.
There you go.
That's a good rapid fire.
Yeah.
Those are good questions. I'm gonna have to steal those too.
Yeah, that's all I got.
That sounds good. Yeah. It's been a good episode, some good insights into fish and the history of it. It's far more in depth than I think most people are expecting it to be.
It's deep. Yeah, it's deep. Please expect that coming in. It's also as deep as you want to go. That's the other thing too. You don't have to dive in if you don't want to.
I have one final question before we start doing our outros. Something to add on similar method to Sly, but not nearly as interesting of a question. When do we get big spear fishing.
Oh,
Oh,
God, I
God.
hope we get that at some point. That would be great. I would love that. I think spearfishing, we got nothing for spearfishing in terms of skills this
Mhm.
expansion. We didn't get any
Yep.
traits. We only got new fish. I would love to see them do something more with spearfishing in 8.0, even though so far the environment doesn't look like we will have much for that, but who knows? I would love to see big spearfishing though. I think make that its own separate achievement track even, and that would be a ton of fun.
Wonder how you do that. How do you even go about manage? You need more skills, I think, is what it comes down to.
I think you would need a few more skills, but also the skill set for spearfishing right now is kind of on par with the skill set for like a Realm Reborn Heavensward era big fish, and they were able to do it there. So
yeah, I guess technically, as long as there's weather at a time frame and a fish that its shadow doesn't show up, then
yeah. I mean,
technically
there is one timed fish, so like there is precedence for that.
Yeah,
a one-time spearfish. So a couple, I think maybe. But no, I would love to see big spearfish, even if it's like one per region. It's just like legendary spearfish. Like give them to me.
I'm sure you're already thinking of, I need 9 fish to trigger the intuition. I spear 8 of them, wait for the window, pull up intuition when the weather changes, and then rush to try
Have
to
your
get the rest.
GP, all that other stuff. Yeah.
Maybe it'll happen. Maybe one day.
Yeah, I'll take it.
But with that, thanks for taking the time. All right. Well, thanks for taking the time to. Thanks for taking the time to talk about fishing on State of the Realm here. Glad that we could find a time that worked. Wasn't very hard, but I'm glad it worked out that we were able to get you on for this week. So thank you for your insights and for your work as someone who's used them quite a bit.
You are welcome, and thank you for having me. Thank you for reeling me on in.
There we go. Well, with that, we usually give everyone a chance to do an outro where they can find you, what you're currently working on, and what your plans are for the future. So the floor is yours, Fruity.
Oh, you can find me on YouTube at Fruity Snacks, on Bluesky and Twitter at Fisher Fruity, and on Twitch at A Fruity Snacks. I'm currently working on not getting out of the pile of videos that I have going on, but I have a bunch of guides coming out. I'm working on some more skill specific guides coming out. I got some more of my own long medium form discussions where I just talk about random fishing topics that are coming out too. And if you're going to be in the St. Louis area or an Atlanta area, I'll be at Gateway Fate and DragonCon this year as well for those events, doing fish things. I mean, I can tell you that Gateway Fate, I'll be there doing the aquarium meetup again. And I have panels on fish. Anything fishing related, I'm your guy.
Next time that I attend an aquarium meetup, I don't know if I should bring it or if we should do it. I was doing my own little scavenger hunt for the fish at the recent one to see which ones matched the in-game fish. Like if I could find the proper ones.
I was planning, or I was trying to do that for this one. But I ran out of time, and it's a little difficult to do because what they have online isn't always what they have on display.
Okay.
And so that was a bit of the challenge. But that is now for Gateway Fate. I'm going to do something for that, and any other aquarium meetups that I might or might not be doing in the next year, in other locations that I have not announced. I will also be looking into doing those as well. Yeah.
Fish tour.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna miss the tour. What tour? The world tour.
The whole tour. Yeah, I'm actually going to be announcing the Fruity Snacks World Tour, and it's just at aquariums.
Aquariums, there's a big uptick in people going to aquariums this year. What's going on, guys? Statistically speaking. It's all good. Well, thank you again for taking the time and for your hard work and effort. It does not go unnoticed. And with that, Sly, you know how our outro normally goes. You go first.
Sure. You can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox. Yes, I do stream. I still have people coming in even after how many years of doing the show, and they're like, Sly, you stream? According to my raid lead, no, I don't. Sly doesn't stream. But yeah, I've only been streaming for like 13 years. Sure.
It's not that long.
So yes, I do stream. Yeah. Hell, I'm streaming after this, directly after this. So you can come by, say hi, use your words, use your outside voice. You can find me on Twitter at Sly, aka Gray Fox, Bluesky, same thing. YouTube.com/thevelvetroom. Right now, playing some, other than trying to climb the ladder in PvP, playing some Coffee Talk Tokyo, which just came out, playing Zero Parades, the kind of spiritual successor to Disco Elysium, which just came out, really fun. Kind of gearing up for Summer Game Fest in about a week and a half, a couple of weeks. With all the hot scoops and everything, I'll be doing coverage of that and just being here and streaming because yes, Sly does stream.
Should be the name of the channel instead.
Happy?
Sly does stream.
They still wouldn't follow. Happy, where can everybody find you?
You find me Mr. Happy 1227, just achievement hunting as of late. I'm now, the fish is slowing down because I'm down to my final 5. So I don't have to spend all that much time fishing, but I do still have several fishing achievements. I still need to get my Luminary. I still need to get the 3000 gathering and all the expansions, which shouldn't be too bad outside of Heaven's Ward. And I need my Diadem fish plus Cosmic plus the Diadem 500,000. Not that all of that's what I'm working on at the moment, but it's on the list.
The fish never end.
The fish really do.
You're
never
here
end.
forever.
Yeah. I did not catch Vagrant Keeper during stream. He slipped again. So I still have that going for me. But tomorrow is Sidereal Whale. Tomorrow is Cinder's Surprise. Ruby Dragon is at the end of the weekend. And then I've got a week of fish before Ultimate, which I will be going 12 to 16 hours a day for the first week. Whether or not I clear it, not going longer than a week at those hours. After that, it falls to just being whatever nights are available until it actually gets done. So fingers crossed that get it done in less than a week. But given it's the top developer, yeah. I don't know.
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't know if I should feel better or worse about that fact because I'm very, very afraid. But with that, we are going to go on into a short post show. And then I'm going to go play Fire Emblem Three Houses, probably. So I can try to get that done before Fortune's Weave comes out as well. So thanks everyone for joining. We will just hang out for a few minutes longer. And then we will all see you in our respective streams and or content when the time comes. So thanks again, Fruity, for joining. And we will see you all next week. Until then, bye-bye.
See you soon.
Bye, guys.
All right. And we're good. They can still hear us, but just that small audio clip. It's just that small dip in the audio so I can find the end very easily.
Did you just make the outro picture just Purse of Riches?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fish is going to haunt me in my dreams for years to come.
It's going to haunt everyone. That's the point.
I don't mind Purse of Riches like at all. Boring fish. Like it's unexciting outside of its downtime. The thing that drives me nuts about it is anytime you mention Dawn Trail fishing, you have to mention Purse of Riches now. It just has to come up. Whether you want to or not, you have to mention it.
People who don't fish a lot bring up Purse of Riches. People who do fish a lot bring up Punity Pain.
Bring a purse. Yeah. Yes. The true winner of 7.4.
Esperance Carp took me a long time. Esperance Carp took me like the last month. I just couldn't get him to bite.
See, I've caught Esperance Carp 2-3 times now, and it has not given me a problem at all.
Just doesn't want to bite ever. Meanwhile, at Vagrant Keeper, I've caught like 4 Sunray Rays or whatever it is. And slipped Vagrant like 7 times. All just Vagrant Keeper doesn't want to play nice with me. That's it.
Vagrants, yeah. For this patch, I think this patch, the winner really is Moonmarking Saucer as the challenge fish.
Really?
Vagrant Keeper is a follow-up. Iron, meh.
I thought
there-
moon marking saucer was so easy. I love moochfish.
Oh, it is like once you know what to do, but it's the most involved of the 8.
Okay. Yeah, Vagrant's got like a slap and then one other ambitious fish, but by going for ambitious, you may put a second fish and then there's the minion the entire time. So you're just like,
Yeah,
how do I
the looming threat of the sunray.
Yep. Oh, it's not looming for me. He's
You're
very,
right. Looming
very
implies
active.
it's above you.
Yeah, no, he's very much in my hand.
Yeah, Bitterbark and Iron are pretty much the same on the same level as for me personally. I still have to recatch Bitterbark for the guide. I think I have everything else except that one.
I think the fish I've hated most in Dawn Trail before catching it was Lottle. Lottle in Waiting was really down there for me.
Lottle in Waiting was like the first fish that I think we got where we were like, oh, fish dev is taking the gloves off.
Yeah.
Maybe Takatoa, we kind of saw that because I think Takatoa was 7.2, right? Yeah. So 7.1 fish were fine. They're what you expected in a 0.1 fish, but 7.2 when you started getting Takatoa and muttering Matamata, and we were just like, oh, okay, hold on. Fisher Dev took the gloves off.
It's so funny because Mata, everyone's like, it's Henotis too, be careful. And I was like, guys, I caught him.
No, it's not. It's not.
I don't think it's Henotis too. I caught muttering Mata in like 3 minutes flat. Like, I think I'm good.
Muttering Matamata wants to be Henotis Grandis, but it's not. But beyond that, like the fish have been relatively fine. We've had I guess probably the better way of putting it is we've had a well-balanced expansion for fish too, in terms of like design and structure and distribution. Endwalker, it was very much like flatline. Then the legendaries came out and it was just like hockey stick of difficulty.
Everyone warned me about Cosmic Haze, and that one didn't seem too bad. That one went pretty smooth.
It got better once we figured out the solution to it.
What's the solution to it?
I think we ended up calling it slap cycling. Was the term where you slap one fish to know that you're going to get a next one, and then you slap the next one to be able to isolate the one that you need. Yeah.
So that you
that
can
ended up working
the
also
mooch
on
fish.
Caltrop.
Yes, Caltrop I did in one window also.
You do that.
Maru
Yeah.
Crab was
Caltrop,
my mortal enemy as well, but that's just because it was
tracks.
shy. Yeah.
That tracks.
Maru and Henotis
Maru
were
Crab
both
slips.
pretty long. Yeah. For me, it wasn't even that. It was just, I just wouldn't bite. Like, because with Modest, you can guarantee the shrimp to do it, but he just didn't show up. That's why I started fish eyesing that too. I was just started going over and doing fish eyes. I was like,
fish eyes. Shrimp. Fish eyes is a really, really good skill that I have done a poor job of telling people about. Like,
that's another one.
Going back to the whole responsibility stuff. Going back and talking about like personal like perfection and responsibilities. I feel like I have not talked about fish eyes enough because it is a skill that it can be very helpful and very useful, and it's a catch-up skill basically.
I mean, I don't jail for Lancet. I spend 30 minutes before Lancet comes up getting my Moratecta with that. My problem is I don't get the Moratecta that I need to get. The first one's the easy one. It's the second one that doesn't want to come home.
I did that on my Materia ult, which is always a fun challenge when you are trying to fish with high ping. But I did Lancet on my Materia ult. What I ended up doing was, what did I do? I fish eyes, expecting to go to fish eye into the main window to go for Lancet, but then I spent the next 8 windows before Lancet not catching a Moratecta. I eventually just gave up and just restarted.
Yeah, Moratectas are they're jerks. I can confirm. Lancet, I'm not afraid of Lancet. I'm afraid of Moratecta. I thought I was going to feel that way about Felania, and then I realized I'm very afraid of
a puppy.
Yeah, compared to the whale itself, no, Felania is fine. Actually, no, I'm sorry. The Horizon events are the real foe.
The true menace is unidentified flying biomass too, because you can't do anything about them.
Yeah,
that they're the true menace. But no, I've done. I think for my first catch, I jailed like an hour to get it, and that was it. Like that's as far as I'll do it. Like I'll do the window before,
Yeah.
and then I won't go any farther than that. Then since then we have a term that we call YOLO window or YOLO whale, where it's you just show up to the window like 15 minutes in advance, get whatever you can, and then just go for it. That's fun. That if
That's
you
where you're
like
just praying for
fishing,
Falena
that's where
mid-window.
yeah, that's the one that I like doing, because that's where you really get to flex how you use your skills and when. And so there's a handful of us who go YOLO whaling, as we
I don't
call
want to
it.
YOLO. Tomorrow, I'm going to a whale, and I'm fucking sitting there for at the very least. I'm probably just going to do 1 hour of jailing for whale. I don't think I've ever jailed longer than an hour for any fish. I'm not confident in my Falenas.
Yeah, I'll do an hour because that's what I would reasonably hold for like Stethacanthus.
Yeah,
like
I'm glad I did Stethacanthus in one window. I'll tell you that. That
is a good one to get.
Yeah, Elad Scannon too was also. It's funny. Elad Scan I caught the day of Fish Fest, but before the 24 hours began. It was like available that morning before the 24-hour window opened. I caught it then. And then for the 4 hours of Fish Fest, I caught fucking nothing before I went to bed. It's like, yep, Elad Scan took it all.
It's usually
Snowy Paraxis. Yeah, Snowy Paraxis, Sidereal Whale. Nope. None of those are coming home. But I caught Elad Scan that day. And I caught Furcicata, I think, the next. So
yeah.
Sometimes the bad ones, they do come home. Oh, and also the reason why bait bugs aren't recommended for the diamond papyra is because they're more expensive than robber balls, I'm pretty certain. Because I think you can buy robber balls from NPCs. That's another thing, is like sometimes the baits, there's better baits.
Bait bugs and robber balls should be at the same level, I think.
Yeah. I don't remember. I just used robber balls for diamond papyra.
That's what we recommend. The timing also, that's another thing where it's like there are some baits where a fish will bite more often.
Oh,
like,
God.
Then there's then there's like another bait where it bites slightly less often, but it's easily identifiable. So you know, like you can guarantee that that's the bite between a certain time, or you can make it that way easier. And that's usually what we'll end up recommending. But it looks like, I mean, yeah, bait bugs and robber ball are basically the same.
I remember for one of my stone scale windows, I just left my rat tails on and it was miserable.
Oops.
Because it makes silencer 5 to 7 seconds instead of 3 to 4. And I'm just like, why? I kept resting at 4. Like, where the fuck is the silent? Oh, shit.
I've done that a few times. Yeah, I've done that a few times where you just forget to swap.
I did that for Vagrant Keeper for one cast, but I mean, he slipped, so it doesn't matter. He still bit and just fucking left me. Asshole. Everyone else shouting like, I did it. And I'd be like, I'm so happy for you. Literally. I'm so happy.
Oh, you got Snowy and Charbonnet back to back? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You get the 2 frozen fish?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Snowy window was crazy. I literally, like, on the intuition wearing off, had the Cerule Core on the line 3 times. Like, basically, I just did the window back to back 4 times, and then I got it on the 4th window. The Cerule Cores. I really hope the Horizon events play that nicely tomorrow. I still think the Horizon events are the real. I once went 8 minutes in an intuition of Sidereal without catching a single Horizon event.
I've had that. With Snowy, I've done... Oh, God, I can't remember.
I had 7 minutes without a Cerule Core.
I think I caught 5 Snowies in a window once.
Wait, 5 Snowies?
Yes. It was absolutely wild. It's 4 or 5. I forget exactly what the number is.
I thought you were going to say 5 Cerule Cores, not 5 Snowies.
Oh, no. Catch like...
Dude, that was the total opposite of my example was shit, and you were just like, look at how...
Yeah, I've done 5. I had 5 bites for 4 catches. That was it. Because the previous record was 3 with 4 bites.
This fucking guy right here.
Yeah, I caught that. I'm working on trying to catch 2 of every legendary in a single window when it's reasonable to happen. So I can't do it for Lancet.
No.
Cinder Surprise has happened. Ruby I haven't done yet, but I've done double Sea Butterfly, double Charbonnet. I think my record is 5 Drepanapsis now.
Leave some of them alone. Like let me have a couple. All right. When's the double sidereal whale?
When you catch every big fish in the game at least 3 times, you start needing to do other things just to make sure that you understand everything well enough.
I understand that I still need some of them fucking fish. You gotta leave them alone.
I'm all caught up. I got my my last fish a couple days ago, so I'm all caught up now on the main, which is nice because once you catch them all on the main, your ult don't give a shit.
My ult is not going anywhere. My main is going to the diadem after this. I need to go do cosmic fish, and I need to go do diadem fish. Those are what need to happen afterwards.
I got to get my ult needs to get the new relic rod too, because that'll be best in slot.
Yep. Yep. Well, I need to go eat. So I think we call it a wrap here for post show. It was fun talking fish, as per always. And I'm almost done with my 1,000 hooks in Lenosha now. I can finish all of Lenosha tomorrow, so that's 3 achievements. That's good. 3 achievements done for this low price of fishing for
30 points.
All 30. Listen, I'm almost at 24. That'll be, I think, almost 24. I think that is 24,100 points, actually. Yeah, that'll be over 24,100. So I just got 24,000. Nice. So yeah, that's 20 points. Yeah, it's 20 points for that. So that'll put me at 40. Yep. Okay. Excellent. Getting there. All right, but yep, that's gonna be a wrap. We're gonna wrap post show now as well. So thank you again for joining us, Fruity, and I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, Fruity.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna go on a hike right now.
That sounds good. Go hand grab some fish.
I could.
That'd be impressive. I'll be honest. It'd be very impressive.
I would be impressed with myself too. That would be 2 of us.
Noodle. Just go noodle some catfish real quick.
Prefer not to. I really hope I never find myself in a situation where I have to go noodling.
Outside. What if you just want to? Stick your hand in a hole and just let a catfish bite it.
To the hospital and get an MRI.
All right, go enjoy your hike, Fruity. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
Bye-bye. And Sly, I will let you know. Tomorrow, next week, will be an ultimate prediction show. I'll let you know who. But to the next week of the show. And then the following week, no show. And then the following week after that is ultimate retrospect. Like 2 weeks, we'll do ultimate prediction, and then 2 weeks after, regardless of my clear status, we will probably do an ultimate coverage show of some kind.
You'll be fine. You'll clear.
I mean, yeah, but I won't be done by 2 Fridays from now. The bottom line is I will not be done 3 days after. I will not be show ready that week.
Yeah. Okay. You about to stream?
No, I'm about to go play Fire Emblem. That's not on stream. That's not on stream. That's off stream. I'll stream Fortune's Weave, but I'm not streaming Three Houses. We're playing that in the comfort of our living room.
Oh, how cute.
I'm doing Golden Deer. She's doing I forget the name of the other houses because I don't like them as much. Dimitri.
Yeah. Dimitri's house is good.
Blue Lion, I think
Best
that
house.
is. I don't like them. I don't like any of them. I don't like most of them. If I had to pick a second house, it would be the Eagles.
Boo.
But Deer is an easy win. It's not even close.
Yeah.
All right. I will. I'll let you know who our guests are. But yeah, I'll see you. Should be same time next week. I'll let you know if that needs to change too. But it should be fine.
Sounds good. See you, Happy. See you, chat.
Bye. All right, chat. I'm leaving. I need to go eat, and I'm gonna go play Fire Emblem. I'll be back tomorrow. We've got a handful of achievements that we should get done tomorrow. I need one more. We have Sidereal Whale. If we were to catch that, that is an achievement. If I don't catch, no matter what though, I'll probably be doing fates during the jail for Sidereal Whale, and those gemstones will buy me 1 triple triad card, which guarantees me an achievement. Plus, I need music sheets and stuff like that. I will be getting two other fishing achievements tomorrow for sure as well. So yeah, we got quite a few things lined up for tomorrow. But anyway, I will be back then. So thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, enjoy your Friday. Bye bye.